like how he did for GDQ. We'll see if someone has a question.
Tax Slug.
Hi.
And I'm gonna get this started. Not that we're short on time, because everyone is just underestimate in this, the very long marathon.
Yeah, sounds like everyone's doing amazing, and I hope everyone is having a great day. Super excited for this. So happy to be joining Miss Peentrain here, and y'all are gonna be in for a treat because she is amazing at this game.
Alright, so I'll count down to start time. 3, 2, 1, go.
Right, and we are off. Woo!
That's right, Peep. There's a functional reason for that, but a really insignificant one. You want single character names because it obviously saves time when it prints text. But I want 2 of the characters to have the same name because it saves text when you feed a skip sandwich to one of them.
Oh yeah.
And that won't become a thing for like another 2.5 hours, but eventually it'll save time.
But it's all about those micro saves, right? Like even just like those, you know, those milliseconds, they all add up into, you know, time saves overall.
Yeah. I never know at these kinds of events how much I should explain Earthbound, and then I wonder, how do I explain Earthbound?
And then we ask, what is Earthbound?
How is Earthbound?
No one ever asks, how is Earthbound?
Yeah. I mean, this is a game that has a man that turns into a dungeon. I don't know how to explain that.
We'll see. First he was Brick Road. Oh, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
The Japanese version does have faster text, but it is so different that it's considered a different category entirely. Thankfully. So, which would make this run pretty inaccessible if you had to run it in Japanese, because it does not, you know, you'd need to be able to read, essentially. I have run this game in Japanese just from obsessively memorizing the inventory, but it's still, it wouldn't be the easiest thing to pick up.
Yeah, don't you think it's mostly like muscle memory and kind of like memorizing, like you said, the inventory and what it looks like, you know, in Japanese?
Yeah, but even then, the way I've done it, I would be, if I didn't notice an enemy dropping an item, I would be completely lost. I have to like pay attention for the noise when that happens. It's very different, because not only, like, a lot of games, the Japanese version is faster just because there's less text, but the way this game prints text is significantly slower in English. They added, like, an entire font. I think there's, like, a word wrap engine they added. So just the difference in how fast text prints is enormous. To the point where it's actually kind of hard to do the RNG manipulation in this game because the text lags so hard every time a menu opens. So it just eats your inputs sometimes. But thankfully, because the RNG manip in this is not very marathon safe, at least in a glitchless run, we're not doing that. We're just going to be playing the first half hour of this game normally and trying not to die.
It is about to begin.
We've kind of just been walking back and forth for these first couple minutes. But still, as RPGs go, this game doesn't take that long to get going, which I appreciate.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no huge, like, tutorial.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, gotta talk to Dad phone first.
Very important.
left out like a large portion tutorial because it came with a guide?
Very possibly. I mean, as much as there's a lot of NPCs that tell you how to play this game, I feel like there's a lot of things you wouldn't figure out without the player's guide.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, do we want to explain stutter stepping now? Because here it is.
So basically, you just mash the D-pad really fast. There's some math that goes into it, but that's kind of the TLDR of it.
So some enemies, not all, but certain enemies, their movement is based on your movement, and if they check if you're moving every 8 frames. So if you're not moving on that frame, the enemy won't move. And that snake actually never moved once, which means I actually did pretty well there.
Nice.
I don't hate that hill climb.
That was a great hill climb.
Look at those 2 snakes over there.
Yeah. Whoa, 2. 2 snakes. There's 2 of them.
Jeez, Billy. Oh, and I guess I should mention you're allowed to use a turbo controller in this run because it doesn't really add skill to do this without turbo so much as it destroys your hands. Because all it is for mashing text. There's not really like an execution thing you're doing with the turbo. So you're allowed to do that. Thank goodness. It's a 4-hour run of mostly text. But this game also accepts inputs from both controller ports, so you can just have turbo in one port and a standard controller in the other.
Yeah, this game is a whole lot of mashing.
Oh, and I probably did without noticing the funny quirk where you hit the select button on the player 2 controller and it makes the meteorite flicker. I probably did that without thinking.
You did.
Okay.
You did. Disco meteor.
Yeah. I don't think it's a glitch. It's just kind of cosmetic and fun. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Alright, our first mini-boss. Scripted fight.
I would definitely like... If you had some way with an emulator of doing, like, turbo D-pad, that would be unfair. But this isn't that. And this fight is completely RNG. This could go anywhere from 2 rounds to 5 and up, based on damage rolls. And you're hoping Starman Jr. here doesn't do as much of his fire attack because it's AoE and the text takes forever. There it is.
Yep. Oh, yay. Yeah, you're looking for freeze or ongoing.
Do a 3rd round.
Alright, Buzz, do your job.
About 8 minutes flat, because a little unlucky on that fight.
I just think Buzz is a little gratuitous with the, the shields, I mean, come on.
Shields do not break that fast. I don't know what he's worried about.
No, not at all.
When they first came out with RNG manipulation for this game, it was originally just up to that Starman fight, because that fight can just fluctuate by like a full minute. There's nothing you can do about it. So even just manipping that part saves a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
Very important tech here. You say yes and then say no.
Yay, the soundstone!
Oh my god, we did it. We said no.
Yeah, it's the worst when you accidentally mash A and you have to listen to Buzzbug go all the way through his long story again.
If you're just not looking at the screen.
Look, Buzzbuzz did his job, okay?
Yeah, there it is. I was expecting the animal jump scare.
Yeah. We like to call this part the Onet Zoo. But only one dog, not bad.
And a lot of people who play this casually don't know there's a little hideout there where you can get a defense item, which we're immediately going to be selling and getting rid of.
Yeah. What is it, like the Mr. Baseball Cap does like 1 extra point of defense versus the regular baseball cap? But it sells for, it sells for $99, which is why we sell it, so that we can buy the cheap bracelet.
I forget how much the Mr. Baseball Cap itself gets you, but doing this and buying a bracelet and a baseball cap instead, it's like, I think it's like 2 extra defense points over just the baseball cap.
Yeah, it's not significant.
Yeah.
Alright.
Big fan of the fruit juice.
Yeah, big fan of fruit juice. You saw Peen walk behind the hospital there. That is a little despawn trick.
Yes. Prevents spawns in front of the pizza shop there. Alright, cool.
Let's go.
That fight can be kind of terrifying. Your HP is very low. And Ness can just miss a lot.
Ooh, what a miss. Nice.
Oof. 2 rounds.
Heck yeah.
That's a lucky fight.
And a burger for your troubles. The Pogo Punks are 100% burger drops.
Yeah, but I like to act surprised sometimes when I get it.
Yeah. But will you get the fries? No fries.
But this still went really well on HP. I only need to heal with the bread roll I grabbed on the hill.
Yeah, those were some good punk fights.
What is my max HP, though? I'm afraid if it's like... Okay, it's 48. That's pretty good. Because otherwise, Frank's high damage rolls can just kill you for no reason if you have a really bad set of stats here. Ooh, that one's still scary. Oh. Okay, we're good.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
It's not the biggest time loss to die here, but it's so early in the run that it feels terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Woo! That was a little tumultuous, but we got through it.
Only ate 1 hamburger. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, we don't want to use the burgers, but if you have to, they're there, right? So.
Yeah. Frankenstein is semi-scripted. He only attacks every second turn. And also his first attack is always a really weak one.
Yeah, it's the punch.
Yeah.
Alright, we're through the Franks.
Little slow, mostly because the Starman fight took a while. And Ness missed on the Frank fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and that miss in the Frank fight, and then he kind of hit you kind of hard there for 27. Golly.
Yeah, but also this early in the run, it's a difference of a few seconds, so you know. You get a free heal if you leave and come back and then talk to him. Of course, if I had known there would be a free butterfly there.
Well, you couldn't see into the future, Peen? Come on.
No, I am not that so Raven. Almost talked to the wrong bald man there. He got real close.
I bet the cop is bald too. He just has a hat on.
Oh, that's true. All cops are bald.
Alright, it's burger time! So Peen, you are the kind of runner who's very conscious of her inventory.
Yes.
So, do you already know how many burgers you need to buy just in your head from knowing how many you used?
I'm a little lazy, so because I base it on how much money I take out.
Okay.
But I know how many I ate on the Frank sequence, so I know how much money to withdraw. Because I'll lose count if I don't do that, especially if I'm like talking to chat.
Okay, so you kind of base it like, so you only withdrew $100, so that can only get you that many burgers. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, if I ate every single burger, I'd take out 110.
Okay, interesting. And that new little optimization of walking behind the sign.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to do it on the way out of Giant Step. But it's also weird because I don't know, you have to like maneuver past those NPCs on the way out.
Mm-hmm. And an immediate slug pack!
Yeah, so this is the only grind in the run. Otherwise, bosses alone give you enough EXP and money and stuff. But Titanic Ant in a non-manipulated run without at least level 8 is nearly impossible. He has healers on either side of him, and he's also just a big jerk. So, yeah, you need a...
Let's not even talk about Ant right now, okay?
Yeah.
Let's wait until we get there.
Ideally, the only thing I want to fight is slugs.
Yeah.
They come in packs of 4 or more, and they don't... You know, they're not too deadly of an enemy. Yeah.
Yeah, see. Alright, nice setup. So Peen has that mouse stuck on that little cliff edge there. And you see she's walking back and forth between these little stalagmites. And so what that does is, since that mouse is stuck, the spawn plate on the other side will only spawn slugs, typically. Sometimes it can spawn other things, but for the most part, we're looking for those 4 packs of slugs. And
Yeah,
she'll be able to feel the lag.
Of course, 2 of them didn't join.
Yeah. That's okay.
Just iframe, I guess. Coolness. We have really bad defense as well. Getting hit for 5 damage at level 6 is pretty unlucky.
Yeah, I've had that happen. It is a little rough.
Hopefully we gain a bunch on the next level. Come on. Come on. See, I think there's like second floor spawns. Because sometimes if there's spawns on another floor, it gets confused on which pack of enemies to join. So they split off like this.
That would make sense, because you're just getting those 2
But this
packs.
is level 7.
Is that defense up by 4?
Ooh. 6 slugs near me. Oh.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh, the rare first floor 6-pack.
I'm a little bit of a silly Billy in that I like to leave floor 1 the minute I hit level 7. But I've already got another 4-pack right next to me, so I guess we're getting more than that.
Were you gonna go for peen strats? I like to call them peen strats.
Yeah, we can pretend I invented those strats like I'm
Yeah.
like I'm the Thomas Edison of this game, just taking credit for things.
Why not? You know?
Yeah, I like to get, because you want 22 slugs, so I like to get 3 4-packs on this floor, a 4-pack on floor 2, and a 6-pack on the top floor. I'm already at 16 slugs, so if I get a 4-pack up here, then I don't know what I'm doing. Fighting mice, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, typically, like Peen said, you're looking for the 22 slugs or, you know, maybe a little bit over that. That gets you to level 8, which gets you your first PSI ability, which we typically just call Rockin', which is kind of like the base name of it, which is why you fight all those. Ooh.
Forgot for a second whether I'd lifed up.
Nice, an immediate 6-pack.
It went pretty okay.
Yeah, that was great.
Usually it only gives me 6-packs this fast when I'm already level 8 and I don't want them.
Yeah. So the slugs will only spawn in packs of 6 on this like 3rd tier of this first room of Giant Step. So a lot of times you will see runners do, you know, kind of what Peen did, or like 4 packs in the bottom and go up for a 6-pack up top, etc. It's essentially it's just however you can get to level 8 by fighting slugs. Sometimes, you know, you do have to fight maybe a mouse or an Antoid here or there. But we really only want to be fighting these little sluggies.
Yeah, the Antoids are kind of terrifying. They they can call for help endlessly and life each other up.
Yeah.
Also, they can crit you. I found out.
Really?
took a death on that. Took a death on that recently.
Golly.
They hit you for like 45 when they crit.
Oh my god. Oh no. That is horrifying.
My max HP is 76, which I don't love. It shouldn't make a difference unless Titanic Ant crits me, and then it would affect whether I can menu a burger out in time.
Why would you say that, Peentrain?
I'm not a smart person.
Never put it out in the universe. Titanic Ant is gonna go down. One shot.
Yeah. If he crits me in the first couple rounds, there's just nothing I can do because I'm doing a big, long attack here. And so I don't have time, like, before my HP rolls down.
Uh-oh.
No! We only get one of these.
Oh my gosh! Ooh, but 90?
Yeah, at least the first one rolled okay. Yeah, just keep doing defense down, because I need to do a lot of damage on this guy, and we missed.
That's okay. We got this.
No, don't outspeed. Okay, didn't matter. No, I was hoping he wouldn't put that shield up.
Yeah.
We got a couple of hits in before he did that.
So typically the way we want this fight to go is we have enough psychic points that we can do 2 rockin' attacks, which take out a majority of Titanic Ant's HP pool. But he does have this move that he can do called Magnet, which drains your psychic points. And unfortunately, Peen got magneted for 7 psychic points, which didn't allow us to get the second rocket. So
yeah, we also just had a really, really low amount of max PP as well. We had low everything.
Yeah, and he's dodging, but he just keeps doing the magnet. So.
I think he's close. Oh, that'll do it.
Ooh, smash! Let's go, Titanic.
We could have used that earlier, but
yeah, right. But hey, you know what? We got through. GG's.
Yeah, we got through. We still have a decent number of hamburgers left.
Oh, I think someone's talking about the.
Yeah, there was a funny meme in like 2020 that used that song.
And all the Earthbound people are like, hey, wait a second.
Yeah. I don't want to say that's why the price of Earthbound carts went up was because of that meme, but it was around the same time. I'm just saying.
Do not.
I blame you, memes.
And they are expensive now, huh? What does just a cart go for, like 5 to 7? Something like that?
I know Canadian it's like 500, so US probably like 350.
Okay, so I was off.
Thankfully I got it before that.
Yeah. Well, and now there's so many different ways to play Earthbound. You know, you have the SNES Classic. It's on Nintendo Switch Online.
Yeah,
so...
and this isn't one of those speed runs that's like no emulators, real hardware only. Like you can run this on emulator. It would be way too inaccessible otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely. But at least now it is, you know, much more accessible than it used to be.
Yeah.
Right. Crows and snakes run in fear.
Beep-boop, beep-boop-a-dee-doo-dap.
How many burgers you got? You good?
Yeah, in amount. I want to say like 4. Something like that.
4 should be fine.
I'm also what they would call a dunderhead with this fight, because I'll go in with 0 if I have to. If I die, I'll buy a bunch, I mean, but...
Yeah, you can. Like, you totally can. You just have to crit every single cop.
Like, I will not mess with Titanic Ant with a low number of burgers, but these guys, eh. I feel like if Ness is determined enough to screw up, then you'll die no matter what, no matter how many burgers you have. First fight went well.
Heck yeah.
Guess I don't push my luck. I'll eat a burger turn 1 just so he doesn't crushing chop me and force me to life up. There it is. Would have had to life up. It's like I knew.
I think I've played this game before. Let's go. The cops can drop burgers as well, so even if you do go in with 0, you could. There's always the possibility.
It's a 1 in 8 chance. 1 in 8 chance.
Okay.
But I swear, if you have a full inventory and can't fit anymore, it changes to 100%.
The game knows.
The game knows.
It really does.
I could do a rocket on this guy, but I feel like in a marathon run it would be bad because I need psychic points for Captain Strong.
Good call there.
Oh yes. So this is a much less scary setup than if I had used 10 psychic points on that guy.
Is that like a new strat you're messing around with? Doing rocking on the last cop and then...
I've done it for a while, it just rarely gives me the chance to do it, because it'll usually force me into life up range 3 different times in this gauntlet.
Okay, got you. I got you. So basically, like, you try and save your psychic points, and then use the rockin' on the 4th cop.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth, like, trying to completely force it and just, you know, never use psychic points, because otherwise they'll just keep forcing you into a loop of eating burgers.
Yeah, for sure. Man, Captain Strong was grapple happy tonight.
Grappy.
Grappy. Alright.
This is a tax log on commentary, to answer the chat question.
It's me, hi, it's Slug. Do I sound like Angie?
Evidently.
I guess so. Well, I'm okay with that. But is Angie okay with sounding like me? That's the real question. Shush. All right, we gotta get the exit mouse.
And then talk to it from too far away.
Yeah. This is a house we will visit many times in the run.
Yeah, this first one we won't be using for like another 45 minutes, but it'll come up. That's a mushroom.
Okay. So not too bad in the gauntlet there.
Yeah, they can just jump out at you from behind some of those trees.
Yeah, sneak attacks. A little welcome party, but we can avoid it. And now we're in Tucson, cutscene land.
And there are a lot of places in the run where I'll be safety saving. That's actually not one of them. That one's for a death warp. We're going to be coming back here via death.
Yep. There is a reason for that. Time to talk to the stinky genius himself, Apple Kid.
The real gamer over here.
True gamer hours with Apple Kid. And Zippy the mouse. Did you know that mouse was named Zippy?
Is that one of those things that was in like the source code leak a couple of years ago, or?
No.
Oh.
I think Angie actually came up with it.
Oh, it's like, okay, that was one of our things?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah. And I was like, honestly, that makes so much sense because the little mouse goes zip.
It wouldn't surprise me if that was like canon, because I know there's the guy in Deep Darkness with the little snorkel.
Right.
Who you can use as an ATM, whose actual name is D. Spencer.
Which is so amazing.
Yeah. Very Shigesato Itoi coded.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of like liar, exaggerate.
Yeah.
Are there any other ones?
I don't know if there's any
I can think of.
I can't think of any that are like a pun like that, but
yeah, or at least that like blatantly.
Yeah.
Love it. Love Itoi. Thank you, Itoi. We love you. Oh no, are you okay? Okay. All right, so all we have to do is go up to that third little patch of grass, and basically that loads in the pencil eraser, because you have to go and take a look at the iron pencil that's blocking the path for it to trigger the Apple Kid call, which we just got. That way he can give you the pencil eraser machine, which is actually used several more times throughout the run.
I've been grabbing 2 of these magic butterflies to refill the psychic points.
Yep. At least 2.
And there's another one that I do not need.
Yeah, it was kind of going rogue anyway. Speaking of rogue, all the people in Tucson have lost their minds. There's tons of human enemies here in Tucson. And you can tell they're crazy and they've been corrupted by Gygus because their skin turns blue.
That's what that means?
That's what that means, yeah.
The Blue Man Group has been corrupted by Gygus too?
Gygus got to him, I'm sorry. I know Blue Man Group is one of your favorites, Peen, but... Ooh, Sandoz.
I forgot to grab the life up. I need another butterfly.
That's why I kind of was like, sometimes only 2. But this is a strat that we saw really implemented in our Bogey% tournament this year. is folks starting to buy skip sandwiches to use throughout Peaceful Rest Valley. And I loved it. There's some really cool stuff you can do with that skip sandwich speed. So it's a really cool strat.
I feel like there's a lot of places you could use a skip sandwich that'll just get you stuck on another enemy. But there's some spots where I like it.
Yeah, I mean, of course it can always, like, backfire, I guess. Come on, Sprouts. But I feel like more often than not, you can use it to your advantage. Especially since there's so much terrain and, like, I don't know, how would you say, landscaping? Like, the agriculture of Peaceful Rest Valley. You can use it to your advantage with all the trees and rocks and cliffs and stuff.
Dungeon manscaping.
Okay.
I don't know.
No, I think we might need to cook on that a little. We might have something there. There's the other butterfly.
Just gonna lose 6 seconds from forgetting something.
Oh, you're fine.
In this 4-hour run.
Yeah, there's plenty of butterflies throughout Peaceful Rest Valley as well if you need them. Okay, nice.
You can somewhat stay out of trouble by feeling, enemy lag off screen, and then other times there will just be a tree hiding behind a tree that you won't feel at all.
No. Sorry, that scared me.
Imagine how I felt.
Yeah. Okay. Woo! All right. This has been an exciting PRV. Ay.
Yeah, there's a lot of parts of this speedrun where if you need your blood pressure up for some reason, this is the game for you. I can't fit past that. Not getting much use out of the skip sandwich because it was just, see, if I had it active, I could run through there, but it ran out.
Yeah, and also that Sprout was kind of in a precarious, like, position. I
like eating it there because sometimes right at the exit to Peaceful Rest Valley, I can get jumped by a UFO, so I like being at skip sandwich speed there. Mm-hmm. If it doesn't come up anywhere else, then I still have it. But it kept pushing me back on despawns.
Here we are in Happy Village. We gotta do a little hat and bat shopping.
This next fight is kind of terrifying if I don't buy this stuff. You can go without it if you're doing like world record strats in Boogie Percent, which is the partial game category. You might not buy this stuff, but then you'll die probably.
So did you just get one refreshing herb?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get 2 just as a safety thing in Mole Cave. But just do good stutter steps.
Yeah, just be good.
I don't know, half the time you don't end up using the one anyway, because it's for the Master Belch fight, but if you still have a teddy bear, then you might not need to heal anything.
Yeah, true. Nice pace. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. All right. Shack fight. We'll see how it goes. Big rock and rolls.
I'll take any rockin' damage at all, honestly. Yeah, see, I'll take a 50.
90. Okay.
Because, 250 still ends the fight, so I'll take it.
Yeah. That 90, if it was 94.
That would have one-shot if it was round 1. Classic.
Of course, it always does that, yeah. Classic. Every single time, I swear.
Okay, were this a PB attempt, I might use that cookie during the Carpainter fight. The problem is Ness can outspeed on it and you die, so I'm not doing that in a marathon.
Yeah.
So that's just going in my tummy.
Well, mean, I like cookies, so. Never a bad time to eat a cookie. Right. 2 bananas, no eggs.
No eggs. We had a decent amount of HP left. A banana put us basically at full.
Oh goodness, there's cultists everywhere.
Yeah, you do not want to fight these because they call for help and you actually can't run from them because they share enemy data with a scripted encounter.
Yeah. And there's a couple of enemies in Earthbound that are similar in that respect.
I believe they call that lazy programming. Because it's the same with if you come across the cop in Tucson, it's the same one from Onett, so they just made it unrunnable.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, no. Is it also the same with the little piles of puke?
Yeah, at least the ones in Belch's base. That's why I said I'll take any rockin' damage at all, because it can just miss. Okay, oof.
Okay,
I was getting worried I would get another call for help there. That fight can completely end your run.
Yeah, that was a little hairy, but we got through it.
Or in this case, lose me like 6 or 7 minutes in a marathon.
Yeah, rough spot to have something unfortunate happen.
Yeah, because you couldn't even like safety save in this town because you would lose time from the time it would take to walk back to Tucson. Like, you need the death warp.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why you saw Peen save in the department store in Tucson. Alright, let's see how this fight goes now. We're in there with 58. We got 10 psychic points.
Wait around to use it in case Ness outspeeds.
45.
And Carpenter's moves are actually scripted, like you know when he's going to attack, and so as long as you know what his damage range is, because you actually want your HP low here, because you're death warping right after.
Ooh, nice.
That ought to do it!
Well done.
This is it, Luigi.
Oh no, the real attack slick has entered chat. Nice, so what do you got, like 30, 40 something HP points?
Something like that. I didn't see if I gained much from levels, but I did after the cultist, so I shouldn't have gained much.
Yeah, it didn't look like much.
You don't usually level up on both fights, so yeah, I don't think I gained much. Nice of Carpenter to invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi? So, Peentrain, what did you do for marathon commentary? Oh, I did Hotel Mario impressions for 4.5 hours.
Normal behavior. There's nothing wrong here. No problem here.
Okay, thought that was coming for me.
Ooh. Those crows, the real swooshy. Real swoopy swooshy.
Actually, it's faster to drop all this stuff before getting Paula in your party, because it saves the extra A press when you have a second party member and you go to the goods menu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's a good little tip.
I still have to go in the inventory, because we do not want a teddy bear for this death warp. It will absorb damage.
Nope. Yep. That's why we see folks drop everything, basically. So that we can just... Are you going to go and fight the mole?
Yeah. I also put the Franklin badge on her, which won't come up at all until the final boss. Probably. I don't know. Sometimes it does some damage on, like, Kraken or something.
Yeah.
So, gonna die on purpose.
Yeah, and what we do is we show our ATM. Ooh, nice.
He was confused and he still did that much damage to Ness.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, let's go! Immaculate.
Almost perfect,
Beautiful.
because he
Almost
sized
perfect.
himself up turn 1, but otherwise...
Yeah. That was a great mole fight, though.
Yeah. Because it can be unfortunate because the closest enemy to get to death warp off of is unreliable.
Yeah.
He has a lot of wasted turns and can just confuse himself. But that one went pretty well.
Yeah, he'll feel strange. And then he'll start clawing himself and then just keep sizing up. And the mole cannot cooperate. But we just saw a mole that was clocked in and ready to fight. That mole can just bleed time in a run.
Oh yeah. You get unlucky enough, you can lose like 2 minutes just from that mole being unreliable.
Yeah.
That's a lot of stuff.
Ew. The only good dad in the game.
A couple of story triggers here. Paula's dad, for whatever reason, needs to know that his child isn't dead. So, you need to go talk to him.
Stop it. Paula's dad was literally sobbing, okay? There's actually a cutscene. I don't know how you trigger it, but it's where her dad is like running throughout the streets, like looking for Paula.
Yeah, I think that's if you sleep in a hotel in Tucson after you get there.
Yeah, I think that is it, yeah.
Which the speedrun never does.
Everdread!
Yeah, Weird Al over here in his Hawaiian shirt. We're going to be taking kind of an odd path into this theater, because if you played this game, you'd know there's a man who falls from the sky and takes your picture. And we're skipping that. By just walking weird.
The conspiracy theories about the Pickle Man.
The Pickle Man who looks like Dr. Demento. And talk amongst yourselves. Be right back.
All right, we got our first Runaway 5 show. Enjoy.
Alright.
We're back.
This is one of the things I appreciate about this speed run is the built-in bathroom breaks. There's one where you stand still at a waterfall for 3 minutes.
Yeah. It is really nice. Especially since it's such a long run.
Yeah, I really, any speed run, I have an hour tops of just no input breaks. Because I don't have the bladder beyond that.
Yeah, so it can be rough to play the randos in that respect. Because there's not really input breaks in those.
It seemed like when you were doing a randomizer last night, you at least sometimes come across a Runaway 5 show.
Yeah, that's like the only time. And then that you just have to, you know, bite the bullet and choose to give yourself your own.
Like, I'd even struggle to do, like, Mario 64 120 star, because that's pushing the 2-hour mark. I can't. I wouldn't make it.
Yeah, what do you do? I mean...
Because you'd probably be resetting the first 5 or 10 minutes of the game a few times, so you're not going to take a break every time you do that. And then you get a run going, and you're there for, like, 2 hours.
This is nice because it's, like, 2 input breaks, one after the other as well.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you need a bathroom on one, you need to refill a drink on the other, it's good.
Alright, we go through the spooky tunnel, but it's okay because we have loud music playing from our tour band.
Alright, we just have to look at 2 zombies and then walk back. That's all we're doing here.
That's such a funny way to put it, because that's literally what it is.
Yeah.
But when you put it like that, like, alright, let's go look at some zombies.
There were flies, they scared me. There's
Yeah,
more flies.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful in this graveyard. Can be a little spawn happy.
Yeah, one thing to note if you're trying to speedrun this part, if you see flies near those zombies, do not despawn them on the left side, because you're hitting a 95% spawn trigger and they'll just keep coming back. Go vertically.
Yeah.
Or you'll be stuck here for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. I've seen some rough graveyards in my day.
Here's something I do for fun on no reset runs, is talk to that lady. You know, do I want to lose that 2 seconds in a PB attempt? No, but I'll do it here.
For the fans, Peentrain. Do it for the fans.
For morale. She has no dialogue, but it's still fun to me.
Yeah. Alright, so we've been kidnapped, and now Paula is going to use her telepathy to call out to our friend E, our dear friend E.
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 EA Sports. It's in the game. That's one of the special skills on my resume, is that voice.
Yeah, it lands Peen's jobs constantly. You wouldn't believe it.
Oh, yeah. Writing spreadsheets, all kinds of things.
Yeah. They're like, wait, she can do the EA no. Hire this woman right now. Alright, we got Jeffrey!
I mean, who needs to hold one if you're just getting jobs left, right, and center, am I right?
Exactly. Can't hold a job, she's juggling jobs.
You know, in a good way.
The good kind of juggling. Oh, good old Maxwell Labs. Funniest guy at the Snowwood boarding school.
Part of the game where you have to walk back and forth, try to unlock a locker with a key he gives you, and then he goes, tee-hee, hoo-hoo, ha-ha. Not a real key. Didn't work. I'll give you the real one. You not only want these items to not die to some of the enemies coming up, but the game doesn't let you leave unless you unlock it. I think at least one of those lockers.
Yeah, you're right. Tony will be like, hey, I think there's some stuff back there that you need to get. Yeah, we love Tony. But do we love Bubble Monkey? Let me think.
I don't know if I love anyone in this part of the game.
Yeah.
Jeff,
well,
the monkey, Brick... Well, Tony, okay.
Tessie and Tony.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that one too. I was just thinking, like, Andonuts is here, Brick Road is here. A lot of stinkers.
I love Brick Road. He's so cute in front of his little dungeon. Ooh, a dog.
It's just that the two of his dungeons are responsible for ruining so many of my speedruns. Green Dog!
Green Dog! Safety roll, safety roll.
No bread.
Aw, no bread.
He has a 50% drop for a bread roll, which does help, but we didn't get it. But I got a couple extra hit points, which I appreciate.
Yeah. Still a net positive. Tessie stew.
Oh, my phone is reminding me that my really, really long-a-thon run is starting about now. That's it's very helpful.
People are just super stoked to be speedrunning for a good cause.
Heck yeah.
Ooh, thank you for the donations. And we got Tessie. If you got Tessie emotes, I want to see him in chat. Let's see those Tessie emotes in chat. Let's go. Do I have that? I do.
Oh good, you have the one that's Al Borland. From Home Improvement. What kind of streamer would come out with an emote like that?
Arguably the best Tessie emote.
Alright, let's get this dungeon over with. Wasn't even a chance.
Well...
This enemy is skippable, but it's both really precise and you need the monkey to follow you the whole way.
Yeah, it's very difficult to achieve.
It's like worst of both, RNG and skill.
Yeah, Peentrain can do it. She has done it. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, it takes a lot of things moving correctly for it to happen. The duck was in a nice spot though.
Looking promising.
Yeah, nice.
duck is complete RNG. That one is also the monkey's fault.
Yeah.
Because that one's easier execution-wise. If you got the correct monkey RNG, you could do that skip every time. But unfortunately, the monkey is a jerk.
Yeah, the monkey just looking around, taking in the sights. Everything that's happening. Dungeon man.
Alright, I really am not going to want to take a fight at the first part of this cave here, because where my HP is at.
Yeah.
I might be a little less gutsy on these first couple stutter steps, but...
Look at how cute Rick Road is. How could you not like that man? Look at him just standing outside his little dungeon.
He knows what he did.
Ooh. We are seeing some high-level skill playing here.
That one I wasn't as worried about. I had some room. Same with this one. I just if it was the kind of thing where it was such a tight spot where the enemy couldn't move once, I don't know if I'd want to do it at this HP range.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
green!
The green swirl.
Nice.
Which I probably haven't mentioned. If you get a green swirl, it actually guarantees you can run turn 1, provided it's an enemy you can run from at all.
Yeah, we didn't. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, the green swirl, like Pete said, can run away. Unless it's a scripted enemy.
I don't know if that's enough space.
You can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, the mushrooms are not stutterable. It's not how their movement pattern works.
Yeah, and the mushrooms are pretty scary to fight in this section of the game. Thread the needle. Woo! Oh, and here's the pond. That's the pond of Pond Cave. Yes.
Waste a couple seconds. Showing off the pond.
Yeah, the beautiful pond. Oh, nice, clear. Yeah.
So far, still have to get up this rope.
Yeah, well, yeah. Bottom area clear.
Yep.
Oh, nope. Yep, almost.
Like, the bottom one's fine. I need the top ones to go away.
Yeah.
Quit it. There we go. Alright, well, by winter standards, this could have gone a lot worse.
True.
I was robbed of one of the enemy skips, but... Well, 2 of them, really. Because maybe I would have got first proto if the monkey had followed me, who knows?
Yeah. Here's Dr. Endonuts.
Father of the year.
Yeah. Great guy. And another nice input break.
It sure is. Behold all the other parts of the game you'll get to see.
Yeah, I love this sequence. It's such a fun idea of having you fly through the Skyrunner and like seeing all the upcoming cities and areas you get to visit.
They should do what the little airplane in Mother 1 did and circle around a cactus for a while.
Oh my goodness. I just played Mother 1 and I had the hardest time trying to find that cactus. I mean, when I tell you, it was like...
You had like a little song that was like up and to the left or something.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to sing what you gotta do, you know? You understand. You don't
Sure.
get me on that Peentrain. We're both the type of people who are singing things. But I just couldn't find that cactus. I couldn't find it. It escaped me. The cactus evaded me. Have you ever considered running Mother 1, Peentrain?
Honestly, I've done this for long enough that I feel like if I ever ran another speed game, which I don't want to right now, but I feel like it would be very different from this.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be like a platformer or something. Just, you know, as a refresher, as a break, rather than more RNG.
You could always run Buck Bumble.
That's true, I could. I've always said, if there's one thing a game needs, it's bees.
Amazed that Earthbound is a 4.5-hour game. Yeah.
Moving some
For
items
sure.
around.
I mean, you could say, arguably, it can be a 3 hours and 45-minute game because that's the world record. Which is just crazy pants, but...
Ooh, there was a fly there, and thankfully it was far away because I didn't notice it.
Oh no.
Usually looking for that, but that one was really hidden.
But yeah, if you play this game casually, what do you think, like 20, 25 hours? If you're like just having
If
a
you're,
good time?
yeah, you're talking to the NPCs, you're maybe dying a few times.
Yeah. So yeah,
Something like
thinking
that.
about that compared to, you know, the way we play it in the speed run, there's just so many items that are so OP that like it allows you to just completely wipe and like, you know.
Yeah, there's also a few parts of the game casually where you'll have no idea where you're going.
Yeah.
Peaceful Rest Valley, Deep Darkness.
I would say even like in Summers, that can be a section that I've seen folks get stumped on. The Belt
Yeah.
Fight, another stump place. Even, you know, even finding this upcoming tent that we will be fighting.
Yeah, this section of the game kind of expects you to wander around lost until you just find the plot. Because right after this fight, there you get a phone call that you just get from walking really high in town.
Defend, BBR.
Oof.
585, let's go!
Love the one shot.
Yeah, GG's. GG's on Boogie %.
Yeah, were this a boogie percent run, I wouldn't have done all the like inventory management and bottle rocket shoppings. Would probably be a high 107.
Yeah. But guess what? We're gonna be here for another 3 hours, folks.
Yeah.
Get comfy, get some snacks, get your donations in. We got a lot more game.
What do you think this is? Super lengthy a-thon?
Right? We still got the teddy bear. So the significance of the boogie tent is it gives you the jar of fly honey that you will need in the next area of the game. But it's also a category that Earthbound speedrunners do. It's a really good introductory category. It's basically like the first quarter of the game. And so basically you do everything for the most part, besides a couple of extra things that Peen did. You play the game up until you fight the Boogie 10, grab the Fly Honey, and then that's the end of that category. So it's a fun one if you're interested in speedrunning Earthbound. It's a great one to start with.
Yeah, and you're about to see why the race category that people do ends where it does, because this next cave sucks.
Look, I wasn't gonna mention that.
If we get past this first try, then I'm very comfy on you know what kind of time we're gonna get. This is always the part I'm most afraid of, because you can die here for no reason.
You're gonna safety save?
I am, because but it's a lengthy time loss just because it's such a long cave. But at least if you save, you don't have to revive everyone after.
Yeah,
you won't. You can basically end up sort of soft locked because you'll run out of money after a while if you keep dying with no save.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 3 tunnels are a little scary, but we might see some cool stuff that Peen tries. There's some interesting strats that have been formulated to kind of ease the pain of the 3 tunnels.
Yeah, but it still kind of has to give me a setup to do them.
Yeah.
It can give me enemies that I just can't work with. Lot of enemy lag.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all over the place. Hopefully they're all out in the graveyard and not in the tunnels.
I hope so. Oh, I'm suspicious when it gives me luck this early.
Uh-oh. Okay.
I'm pause buffering here so I can react to spawns. Can't do much with that.
Where go to die. Ooh.
That one I can just run past.
Nice.
But there were situations where I could force a green swirl on an enemy by having the party walk diagonal into them, but it just never gave me an opportunity for it. This sucks. Because like the side rooms are always the worst part, because they can just jump you coming out of a door.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't work on the teddy bear. Nice try. Nice try, zombie possessor.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, we didn't get possessed, which is the main thing I was concerned about.
Yeah.
And they didn't call for help.
Yeah, so that actually went pretty well. Although, you know, the little ghost friend is pretty cute. We still don't want it hanging out with us.
Because, yeah, it's actually those side doors that are the worst part. Because the big rooms, you can just go back in the way you came and despawn. But these side doors, there can just be stuff on top of you.
Yeah, and if you try to turn around, it'll typically go for a red swirl. Sometimes you can get a crit kill coming out of those doors, though.
Thank God that was the bear.
Oh, goodbye, teddy bear. We hardly knew you.
Thank God that was Nest, and he has more HP.
Okay.
Why?
Why?
There we go. It's just I have too many bottle rockets, so I didn't want to queue up anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But Jeff getting solidified did not help.
No, but still got through, so you feeling a little better about
Yeah, big sigh of relief on that one.
Good.
Even pace-wise, it went pretty okay, because the only reason I lost a bit of time on that section was because I saved.
Yeah.
But yeah, even that minibar fight is terrifying. Sometimes he doesn't care that you have a teddy bear. It's 75% for an enemy to attack a teddy bear instead of one of your party members, and sometimes the enemies will just keep rolling that 25.
Because Earthbound.
And Minibarf also just has a lot of wasted turns where he stands there burping, and then other times you'll fight him, and he's the most aggressive thing in the world.
Right, past the first roach.
I'm glad there wasn't one in the second spot, because coming this way, it's usually really obnoxious to get past.
Yeah.
It'll give you just barely enough room if you do a flawless stutter.
And now we're in Saturn Valley.
It also just stresses me out coming that way, because I'm usually the roach is above me and my sprite is blocking it, so I can't see if it's moving.
Right.
So
yeah.
the way back's a lot better.
I mean, you know, the roach fight's not too bad, but obviously you don't want to get in a fight with it, you know.
Yeah. Not a run killer of a fight.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna save here. I used to not save here on no reset and marathon runs. I used to just not be afraid of this section.
Oh no.
And it has given me a reason to. Especially one time when there was a fly just hiding on a crack in the wall. in Belch's base, which dragged me into a fight with a couple of slimy piles.
Literally a fly on the wall. No. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I understand. I understand the apprehension.
That one was just gonna be annoying.
Yeah.
Really close to the door.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough to stutter. I don't blame you. Okay. Okay. All right, nice job.
Then there was the other time. Sometimes you get forced into a fight with a slimy pile right before Master Belch.
Yeah.
And I had a freeze beta low roll on him, so it didn't kill him. And then he called for help, and then the call for help immediately killed Paula.
Oh, God.
So yeah, gonna save before this part. So at least if I die, I don't have to sit through this waterfall again. I don't have to go back through Threed Cave, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Better safe than sorry in this situation.
And now you stare at a waterfall for 3 minutes. I'll be back in about a minute. Talk amongst yourselves.
So how's everyone doing? How are we feeling? I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. Nice, nice. Well, we're so glad to have you all here for this Earthbound speed run. And thank you to Really Really Longathon for hosting this and for raising money for the Open Medicine Foundation. So that's awesome. Remember to donate if you can. Everything helps.
Yeah. And I really appreciate the breaks in this run. That they're just built into the game. There's some glitched categories of this game where you can sequence break, you can skip stuff like this. But where's the fun in that?
No, not in this category. We want to stare at the waterfall.
Yeah. This is also where it's a really good time to have live split running so I can see how long I've been staring at this waterfall.
Yeah, definitely. I know some of my I think like one of the first or second runs I attempted in this category, I must have pressed a button or something.
Yeah, I was watching that and I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either, but I was just like, and then I got distracted, which is very common for me. And so I wasn't even paying attention. And then I was like, wait, I've been at this waterfall for like 10 minutes. Not even paying attention. So this is a good place to split, and then you can kind of count in your, like on your timer.
Yeah.
You know, to see if something has happened.
As long as you can count to 3, you'll know how many minutes it's been.
All right, we're in.
This guy, I just stutter step a bit so I don't get stuck on him, because he can kind of block your path. This is unfortunate, unless it's green. Okay, cool.
Ooh, nice.
Otherwise, that's a lot of stuff to fight right out of the gate.
Yeah.
If I had a teddy bear, I might have been forced to fight that. Well, that's just in the way. You can sometimes green swirl the bottom of this ladder or just not get spawns there, but that one was unavoidable.
Yeah, not a lot we could do there.
I was boxed in. There was a poppy up top as well. But it's, you know, the EXP is good, because the mole cave coming up is very scary if Paula doesn't have a lot of HP.
Yeah.
So
It's not a terrible thing, right?
Yeah, not the worst.
Extra XP is always nice.
Yeah, but what I don't want to do is grind here on purpose and just fight a million foppies, because the game will almost inevitably make me homesick if I do that.
Yeah.
Because this game doesn't like me.
Oh no. I don't think that's true.
So I'll only fight them if I have to.
Definitely want to take the floppy fights over the little barbs.
Yeah, you do not want to fight those things if you can help it. You might have to fight the last one here. One right before Master Belch. That's spawns.
But they're just annoying.
Okay.
Nice.
But the reason I like to eat a skip sandwich there is sometimes you get fly spawns on the left side, and that sandwich can make the difference in whether you can beeline to the door in time. I got an extra skip sandwich, so that's cool. This is what the refreshing herb was for.
Yep.
And yeah, this fight is unwinnable if you don't use the fly honey. He's essentially invincible until you do. His HP will not decrement.
Yeah.
That's surprising. I expected Ness's Rockin' to end the fight. I guess we must have done really high damage rolls.
Well, that's always nice, though.
Yeah, well, because Jeff missed a bottle rocket, so I expected that to go longer.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Come on, Jeff. One job.
Last spot, we would need that bat, so getting rid of it.
Uh-oh.
No. It is really easy to get pincered by spawns in this spot, and it's trying to do it.
You must feel something down there, because I don't see nothing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just feel a lot of lag. Okay.
Woo!
If I didn't feel that lag off screen, and I, like, waited until the enemies were visible, we would have just been stuck, because they would have chased me.
I guess that is one nice thing, is that, like, I mean, the lag, you wouldn't think, like, it's a nice thing because you're like, oh my gosh, the game is going so slow, but it, like, in a speed run, it indicates that there are, you know, a group of enemies.
It also speeds up the slug grind in Onett if you can feel slugs off screen, because then you can make smaller movements when you're despawning for them until you feel that lag.
Yeah, so it can definitely be used to your advantage.
We're having this sandwich. I grabbed the protein drink in Grapefruit Falls, which is one of the things used in the monkey cave later.
Oh, yes. We will need a couple of specific items for the monkey cave.
Yeah, the GBA port of Mother 2 also has a really bad despawn distance. I guess because of the small screen size, where enemies just stay spawned in for way too long.
Really?
And it makes it very painful to get through the Sprout caves on the way to the pencil eraser, or the pencil statue.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh.
Like, you basically need the entire cave empty, because... like, you'll have sprouts way off to the right that won't despawn.
That's interesting. I've never played the GBA version.
But the one nice thing about it in that version is the door transitions are faster, so I guess you lose less time each time your door despawn, but you'll do it a lot. So that's not, you know...
Like, does that really, like, you know, cancel out the despawn? I would argue no.
I definitely, I don't know anyone who's run the GBA version as more than like a one-off meme, because it's not, I don't know, it's not the most popular port of this game.
Yeah.
The GBA port of Mother 1 is very popular, but Mother 2 not so much.
Yeah, that's the one that I played when I recently played Mother 1.
Yeah.
Simply because it has the easy ring, because the encounter rate in that game is just absurd.
I felt lag. Don't like it.
No, because there are some... What?
That's why.
There are some scary enemies here in this desert. You got wolves, hookahs, exploding spears.
They're back.
Grabbed ourselves a little big bottle rocket, which will be used coming up in this mole cave, mine, whatever you want to call it.
Gonna save. Not impossible to die in Mole Cave.
Yeah. Good hole, good hole, good hole.
Oh, I have an extra skip sandwich. That's why I was confused why my bottle rocket was on the left. But it's because of my sandwich.
You gonna burn it, or?
Yeah, probably on the way back. I might run into an enemy on the way into the theater, so it'd be cool to run past it. And here's the bridge.
Yes, here's a beautiful bridge to Fourside.
Boop up, boop beep, boop beep, boop up.
And the obligatory boop 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 by P.
You got a scat sing in this game.
Mm-hmm.
It helps.
Yeah, the scatting really does help. Also, meowing.
Meowing's good.
I enjoy a good meow, you know.
We got Blue George Jefferson over there.
It is not showtime.
No, you do not have to watch the show this first time, which is a little unfortunate because there's a whole Runaway 5 show that we never see in this run.
Yeah.
Because yeah, the one after Mole Cave is a different show. Let's do it now.
Oh my god, you scared me.
What if accidentally doing that bit, I ran into the door?
I was about to say the same thing. Like, what if you cursed it just a little too high? Like, folks, we're gonna have another brief input break here. Enjoy the show.
Yeah.
All right, if you missed the first bridge, here's your chance.
Yeah, I am gonna make it shorter because I need to get rid of this sandwich. But, you know, you still get to see it.
All right, let's see how this mine goes. It's given that man a bleeding ulcer, so... Ay, ay, ay.
Alright, that could have been worse.
Yeah, just one little despawn. See how this one goes. Okay, we have a persistent snake. Oh, he's gone.
Just kidding.
Oh, he's back. He just moved a little. Yeah, just trying to be friends, but you know, not right now, Snake.
Oof.
Alright, one whole master down.
Well, I'm a little afraid when Jeff takes mortal damage and outspeeds on the rocket like that, because if he doesn't do enough damage to one-shot the mole has a shield, and the damage will reflect back at him.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sure if he had enough HP to survive all of that text.
Yeah, it was a little scary.
You can do the rest of this mole cave without Jeff, but it's, you know, worse.
Yeah. Because we use him to take out 2 of the 5 moles that we have to fight.
Yeah, it also just makes the department store scarier if he misses a bunch of levels here.
Oh yeah, good point. Absolutely.
You're really relying on the rolling HP for that part.
Yeah, and the department store is just spooky in general, so we don't need any extra spookiness.
Okay, that was really good on spawns. There's usually a lot of snakes on the way over here.
Was nice.
I don't want that one. I don't.
No, it was in a weird spot.
Yeah, there's lag because there's another snake down there. Fine.
Yeah, this one I think you're good on this one. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Get out of here, big booty ant. Alright. So then we wiggle at the door.
Yeah, you can actually trigger spawns below you on the way back if you don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You just walk all the way up to him.
Man, they're really going for Jeff.
Yeah, I'm glad Jeff didn't go first on that one, because that wouldn't have one-shot.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Anytime I come out of a ladder, it really scares me, but we're past those parts. I'm no longer coming out of a ladder in this cave. Because there can just be a snake on top of you. And you won't be able to do nothing. That one is even more important to pull down toward you. There is a 100% spawn down below you here.
Oh, yeah.
A very nasty spawn.
Yeah, it's usually the noosemen and ducks.
Yeah.
And those always fight in packs, and they're just, those noosemen they're scary. You don't want to fight them.
Also, thank you for the $30 donation. Just need there to not be noosemen. Oh, I'll take nothing. Nothing is good. Okay, Paula's HP is no longer scary. Because what can happen is Paula takes mortal damage, and then on that same turn, the freeze solidifies the mole, and then the extra text kills her. But as long as her HP is at least 90, then that can't happen. And thank you, Slug, for the $10 donation.
You're welcome. It is in US dollars, so it's a little less than $10, but hopefully it evens out. I don't know.
It still helps.
Exchange rates, but yeah, I wanted to donate.
One last mole. This is always the worst one to get to.
Yeah.
Unless you just have marathon luck and this is completely empty down here. But from here, there are 4 different spawn plates that are all 70% spawns. Mm-hmm. And I actually can't stutter step past that snake because there's more spawns past it, so that wouldn't help me. So getting the solo snake is annoying because I can't feel the lag off screen. So I have to like walk really far for no reason. Yeah. Usually I can just feel it before I go all the way over there. If it's just a snake, I won't. Stop it.
Because there's another spawn plate on the other side of that snake as well.
Yes. So you'll just get stuck.
Yeah.
Unless you get that 30% and you get lucky. Or there's just another snake past that. I guess that would also be fine.
That's what I was thinking. If there was another snake, you could just continue stuttering. But
yeah,
we don't
but that's like the least likely thing to spawn.
Yeah.
We got there.
Yeah, that actually wasn't too bad. That can be like a bit of a time sink there, just trying to get those despawns out.
That's unfortunate.
No.
If Paula outsped there, Jeff was fine, but I think no matter how fast I menued, that was a bad turn order.
Yeah. And once again, like I said, those moles have been targeting Jeffrey, so.
Yeah. So that's slows us down a little bit because I have to bring him back on the way to department store, but at least we had already got through the mole cave.
Yeah, for sure. So you did get a nice, portion of experience for him there.
Yeah.
Are there any other unavoidable pickles, or are those the 2?
There's the one on the way into Belch's base.
Yeah, that one. And that one leaving.
I don't know if you count the one that's just placed in your that it just gives you automatically at the end of the game. There's the one when you use the shyness book. Yeah, tend to village.
Okay, so yeah, there's 3 there. I think the rest are avoidable.
Yeah.
There's one that's easy to miss if you don't know about it, which is after you're finished with the sewers coming out of the museum.
Yeah, I mean, actually that mole cave one just now is technically avoidable, it's just, it doesn't save time to avoid it. What you'd have to do is, like, drag an enemy, like a snake, near the last mole and then die.
Yeah, I don't think that would save time. I think I'd just deal with the pickle man.
Yeah.
Alright, we got it done. So we'll have to go and heal Jeff.
Yeah.
And then it'll be department store time.
First, we get to watch a show.
Yeah, I guess you could have picked up like the secret herb in the mines.
Or if for some reason you still had the life noodles from Peaceful Rest Valley.
Yeah, you could also grab the life noodles in PRB if you were vocaloring.
Jeff's gonna miss the show.
Oh no, Jeff, come on.
But he should have thought of that before dying.
Yeah, I mean, he knew what he was doing.
Mole magnet over here.
Doing Vogue just to get the noodles to skip the mole photo. That might be fun to do like a meme run where you do like all the like kind of like silly strats like that. Just to see. All right, enjoy the show.
I think you could guess what I was doing. Right, now we buy a whole lot of explosives. Oh yeah, and bring Jeff back from the dead. We have to do that. That little detail. I unfortunately do not have enough money to bring him back without first using an ATM, so doing that. Oh yes, he's just unconscious. He's just taking a funny nap.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Jeff's alive now.
Yay!
Thank you for good luck. And also, what's nice is everything from Winters onward is about the same between Manip and Manipless in this game. Aside from the fact that in Manip you would have fought Mondo Mole already, everything else is the same. But it makes it so that the Manip category still has, you know, some things that are interesting, and you know, it's not just completely manipped.
Alright, it's explosive shopping time.
That's not an explosive. Thank you, menu lag. Running the Japanese version, I kind of have the opposite problem, where the menus don't lag and eat my inputs, but they're so fast that I just overmash things.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's so easy to just close an ATM the minute you open it.
Just a couple more BBRs.
From this point on, we're basically never using any kind of like offensive weapon for attack. It's all just going to be items and PSI.
Yeah. Good luck, buddy. We're gonna need it.
Oh, will we ever? This one is thankfully not as big of a time loss if you die, but it's basically a coin toss, this part.
Yeah.
This is where PB attempts go to die.
Yes.
You giggling at the bomb puns in chat?
No, I'm giggling at the time you put your name as Beef. And it
Oh,
said
yeah.
Mr. Beef.
Yeah, I put Ness's name as Beef, and it said Mr. Beef to the top floor, and I said, isn't that the YouTuber that gives people money? Nice!
Ooh,
I did it like...
go.
I did it too last second for it to be visible, but I actually turned Ness up toward the enemy, which is why that green swirled.
Awesome. Heck yeah.
So that went well, because otherwise the guitar enemy, the Musica, can just infinitely put you to sleep and just keep killing you with lightning.
Yeah. All the enemies in this part of the game, in this section, are just horrendous, honestly.
Okay.
I say, like, the devs were having a bad day when they made Department Store.
Jeff's roll was kind of low, but Ness's was enormously high, so it made up for it.
Nice.
On very rare occasions, you can green swirl something on this top floor, and even more rare is sometimes there's just a single present, like, that you can just get stuck in the top corner and you don't fight anything. If you're having a really, really good day. Otherwise, that top floor fight can just kill you for no reason.
Yeah. Typically, it's inevitable.
Yeah. Ideally, if you're gonna take a fight, you want just the two records. Because then usually if you throw super bombs at each one of them, then even if they blast you with mortal damage, you'll still just end the fight in time.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless, again, that's why I'm worried if Jeff misses too many levels, because sometimes his HP is just tiny and he still dies on the two records. Little overmash, just for fun.
For the fans.
There was a butterfly here like 2 days ago when I did this.
What a weird coincidence. The butterfly's like, Everdread, my guy. Are you okay?
I don't even want it. I just I haven't done anything in department store that needs healing.
Lana totally like beat him up and like they had like a fight in the alley. Like, why is he in the alley? Did he jump off another building? Like, we know the dude likes to jump off buildings. Like, what's going on here?
He's a dramatic little man. I was so worried he was going to get stuck on the butterfly, but I was pretty sure he didn't have that kind of collision.
Yeah, I love that he like tries to scare those two ladies.
Yeah.
I wonder what would have happened if he did.
I'd probably reset what would happen.
Yeah, it would just be like a soft lock or something.
Yeah, which I at least saved in department store.
Mm-hmm.
Since we didn't use any bombs in the department store, I might as well use them here. This enemy is skippable, but it's complete luck. Sometimes it just happens to move to the left toward the wall on its own. Nothing you can really do to force it.
You can typically run away from it, so...
Yeah, sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you get really unlucky and it takes way too many rounds to run. And you just get bombed by it twice.
Yeah, you're like, it's counting down to 1 and you're like, okay. Need a little and did about now.
The way I moved past the museum is actually a spawn skip. It prevents spawns near this hospital. Kept really far left near that guy with the hat.
Nice.
And a little dialogue skip here by going to the bottom of that room. Skip's being constantly pestered by the eyebrow man.
Yeah, with the gold tooth. This man has been looking for.
Which makes this part confusing, because you talk to a sailor and you're like, it's the guy with the eyebrows and the gold tooth, and you're like, what? What are you talking about? You take Ambien? What are you doing? Not the worst. Alright, we're good.
Nice.
Yeah, that paralysis can screw you over, especially if it hits Jeff. But we both outsped the enemy, so it wouldn't have been that bad anyway.
And that was a good roll on that BBR, too.
Yeah. I'm gonna heal this, because otherwise I have to move the pencil eraser. Because someone has to be able to use it in the monkey cave.
Yeah. I like this next sequence a lot, too.
You go get it.
Yeah, you go get it. Go on, get.
Go on, get.
Ambient side effects may include neon bizarro worlds, wandering warehouses in days, and homesickness.
And doing an impression of the EA Sports guy.
Yep, I forgot actually. I forgot it in the desert. Go on, get out of here. Isn't this supposed to be? Is it strawberry tofu in the?
Yes,
in Mother
instead
2?
of instead of the trout yogurt. And strawberry tofu is also in the first game. I forget if it's in Mother 3.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I wonder if when they localized it, they just didn't think that like Western audiences would know what tofu is. I mean, tofu is such a common.
Yeah, I mean, and they also they didn't have to be consistent because the localization of Mother 1 wasn't released until the Wii U.
Yeah. I don't think I want either, honestly. You got jelly donuts?
And I believe the series creator, Shigesato Itoi, eventually ended up trying strawberry tofu, and he said it had a profound, saddening flavor. Because I think he just put it in the game as like a non sequitur, and then he ended up trying it.
A saddening flavor. And not only that, a profound.
Yeah.
That's so good. It reminds me of if you use the postcard, you felt sad and empty. Oh, thank you for the donation. Oh, the peanut cheese bar is also a localization invention? See, but the peanut cheese bar is actually good. I've made like a rendition of it before.
I forget what the peanut cheese bar is in Japanese.
I can look it up.
Yeah, I have the Legend of Localization book, because there's an entire book about this game's localization.
Yeah, it's a really cool book.
But I both don't have any hands-free, and my microphone is actually on top of it, so you would hear a loud noise if I thumb through it.
Almond Monaka.
Ah.
What that is. Alright. I might be saying that wrong, so I'm sorry if I am. Monaka is a Japanese sweet made of azuki bean paste, sandwiched between two thin, crisp wafers made from mochi.
That's neat.
Oh, okay. The wafers can have the shape of a square, a triangle, or maybe shaped like cherry blossom, chrysanthemums, local landmarks, daruma, or other good luck symbols. It's usually served with tea. Neat.
It is neat.
It looks really good, honestly. I would try it.
This monkey's gone to heaven.
That monkey's dialogue says I've died and gone to monkey heaven, so I always think of that.
Gotta go pixies with it.
Yeah.
Thank you for the donation. Elegant Fugue and Elven.
There's a part of the run where if you've run this enough times, you just have muscle memory for where all the items are. Without even really looking at the inventory. Which is why I've done this in Japanese and didn't have, like, notes, because I've just done this too many times. Yeah, I sing Veloria for the entire end credits, just on a loop.
I'm over here, like, actually trying to think.
Like, I get to the part where it's just V-E-O-L-U-R-I-A, and I do that for like 10 straight minutes. It's like the na-nas at the end of Hey Jude. It just keeps going.
That just means y'all are gonna have to stay tuned for the end of the run. I guess in Magic Ant, you could sing Where Is My Mind?
That's true, there is a Pixie song about Tony.
What about Gloria? Totally different vibe.
It's a very different name. Alright, a monkey taught us how to teleport. This game is very normal.
Left teleport.
Is that not what everyone else does?
I feel like most people go to the right.
Maybe in some part of my brain it's because I've seen the clip of Phalanx teleporting to the right and running into a butterfly and having to do the entire sequence over.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure that's just as likely to happen on the left side, but just some part of my brain is like, don't do that, that'll happen.
Yeah. This one bad thing happened once. Don't let it happen to you.
That's very much what I'm like.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people tend to kind of develop those sort of like quote unquote fears about things that happen in Earthbound. But I think one of the most important things when you're gaming, speedrunning, is you can't play scared. You gotta play confident.
Not with a game with this much RNG.
Yeah.
Even in a marathon run, there's some risks you have to take.
That little emote with someone making a note.
Please
Run
don't
real
put a
fast.
robot in front of the door.
There it is! Oh man, I kept trying to do that last night. I could not get it.
Thank you.
Yay!
I got the skill issue robot, though.
Oh, no! I blame Jeff.
Yeah. Alright, we one-shot it and it didn't call for help, so that could have been a lot worse.
It was a dead turn, yeah, for sure.
I've done that skip that way for a while, and sometimes it just seemingly doesn't work for no reason. I don't.
Oh, another skill issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest. Yeah.
It's okay. That one's not as easy. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Well, we got through it.
I don't want to talk about it. we would have got we would have got the call from Ness's dad after Clumsy Robot, which for a marathon is pretty good, but we're getting it now instead.
Look, anyone could have gotten stuck on that door, Peentrain. It's all right.
The first one, I was like, hey, maybe there was a weird subpixel, but that last one was just, I got stuck like a dummy.
Jeez, what a loser robot. You know, I just don't think they had to be rude to the Clumsy Robot. He was just doing his job.
Just eating bologna over here.
Yeah, just bologna sandwiches and, you know, sweeping, cleaning up the area.
Shouldn't be too bad on bottle rockets. I usually have more than I actually need.
Okay.
But I did use
So
two
maybe,
extra.
Yeah, maybe, you know, maybe those robot fights will be a positive in the end.
Sure, that's what we'll go with.
Yeah. The silver lining.
It does get you more money, which actually it's a decent amount from those robots, I think.
Let's find out. I'll look it up. You get $392.
Oh, that's not much at all.
Not in this economy.
No, where hamburgers cost $14.
So from those 3 robots you fought, you'll get $1,176.
I think, like, worst case, I might just have to play the Guardian General fight in Pyramid kind of weird. We should be fine. I Shouldn't have to shop again or anything.
And Pokey, just knowing how to fly a helicopter, but I mean, obviously not very well for what happens later in the game. Oh, thank you for the donation.
This is the part of the run where you do a lot of walking back and forth. You fight a mushroom, and then you walk a bunch more, and then you fight a sea monster, and then it gets interesting again.
Yeah, there are a couple of parts where it's just back and forth. Too bad you can't use an exit mouse here in Monotoli.
Why do I feel like you can, but it doesn't save time? I forget.
Well, I don't think you can in vanilla. In Scramble, one of the randomizers, you can.
I might be thinking of Dungeon Man. I think you can mouse out of there, but
I think
again,
it's
like...
Monkey Cave that you could use it.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. I don't know about Dungeon Man.
Be right back.
So I don't know if you would want to do it in Dungeon Man, because you have to go through the different, like, Dungeon Man exit holes and stuff. Peen should try it. I'll tell her when she gets back. Thank you for the donation, Elvin. Was that for the bridge? So Peen, we have a request.
Yes.
In chat, we want you to try to use the exit mouse in Dungeon Man.
Why? When would I even get it?
For the fans! No, we're just being silly.
Because I'm trying to think when I would even teleport to get one. It'd be like weird.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and then
because also I'd have to if I got it before Pyramid, I have like no space on Nest there.
Yeah, but also like you have to use those specific like exit holes. I mean, I guess you wouldn't have to. You could maybe exit mouse if you had one.
Yeah.
But then you have to go through that like the weird hole, the other hole, all of Dungeon Man's holes to be able to get to the submarine. So.
Yes, it would maybe save you from, you know, fighting a cup of coffee falling down the holes the first time.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
On our way to summer.
They'll technically sub 4-hour pace. I'm sure that won't last on a marathon run, but technically sub 4-hour pace still.
Nice.
It doesn't need to be, but you know, it'd be cool.
Yeah. We haven't taken any gratuitous deaths yet.
Yeah, I did fight 3 extra robots, but otherwise.
Yeah, there was that.
Yeah, I guess like 3 of them we're looking at north of $900, so I guess that's something.
Yeah, 1,176 to be exact.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I did the math. I even pulled out a calculator. I'm committed. I'm locked in.
Actually, that might help actually, because I don't know. Sometimes you're short on Super Bone money.
Yeah. Oh wait, we're not going to Summers yet. We have to go fight the shrew. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I got my Skyrunner sequences mixed up. I'll leave. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the door's over there, Slug.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I'm throwing away all my Earthbound merch as we speak.
I might save here. I usually don't even in a no reset, but I used so many bottle rockets that I don't want a fight that's so bad that I have to use all of them.
Yeah.
to bail myself out. So just in case, just so I can get my items back if this goes really badly.
It's a super safety save.
Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of an unlikely fight to die to, and if you do, you just respawn in the lab and there's a full heal right next to you. So all you really lose is items and money. But since I'm low on items anyway, I'll save.
Yeah, I think the items are the significant part of that.
Yeah. Kinda low on Jeff's damage. That's
Uh-oh.
scary.
Ooh.
Okay. You didn't mess up.
Woo.
If I can carry the rest of this just on PSI. There we go. So I only used 2 rockets, so that went pretty okay.
Nice.
'Cause yeah, if Jeff gets mushroomized, there's a risk he can just screw up and friendly fire at your own party, but you kind of have to take the risk because he's by far the biggest damage dealer on this fight.
Yeah. Yeah, the mushroomization has tons of fun properties. It'll make you walk weird. It'll make you punch your friends.
Yeah, it continues the timer on that, so if Ness was mushroomized earlier in the fight, and then gets mushroomized again on Shroom, you're immediately gonna walk funny after this fight.
Nice.
It won't, like, take a bit to kick in, it'll just immediately be wonky.
That's funny. I didn't know that.
Oh boy.
The boss tells you to go away. Yeah, because only Ness can access your sanctuary spots.
Like, I guess that's another technique we abuse in this run, is the enemies don't move while you teleport, so you just, fail a teleport on purpose to get past stuff. And obviously you can only do that in spots that you can teleport, but it does help. You know, they wouldn't help in, like, a dungeon, but you can do it there.
Yeah, it is utilized pretty heavily in certain areas.
Yeah. I think there's a flag in one of the randomizers that's like teleport anywhere mode, which really Really
yeah,
seems
yeah.
like it would trivialize every dungeon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's in Scramble. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
But I also think, I mean, you know, if, like, obviously you can abuse it, and then it just ends up kind of being a time sink, because, you know, every time you're having to bonk into something, and then...
Yeah, because it is, if you have the option of walking past an enemy instead of teleporting, that is faster, just because of the time it takes to menu it, the bonk animation.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I think some people think that it would be faster to just always teleport, since it looks like you move fast when you do that, but it actually wouldn't save time, because it takes too long to set up.
Yeah, I think the best utilization of that flag is, like, you know, if you go and fight, you know, the giant step, get that sanctuary, and then you can just teleport, you know, like teleporting out of sanctuaries after you grab them, stuff like that. I don't think Jeff really does know how to fly the Skyrunner, and he just completely decimated it, so it doesn't, I mean, it's not an issue anymore.
Can I fit this?
Maybe.
Looks like it.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, with some despair.
Make the flag flicker down there as well at the bottom of the screen by hitting select on player 2.
Swag.
Buying a bunch of these sandwiches, both for the pyramid and for the dungeon man part.
Thanks for the raid, Xenocat. Welcome in, everyone.
Make a call for plot reasons.
I think this is another part where, you know, people playing the game for the first time can get kind of stuck on what to do.
Yeah. Especially, like, once you get Pooh in your party, a lot of people have forgotten by this point that, you know, the museum guy had dialogue about bringing him in there.
Yep.
But yeah, I see a lot of casual streams get lost at that part once they finish the Dalam sequence.
Yeah, it's not super, like, linear on what you're supposed to do. Open a trinket store. I would visit your trinket store. I love trinkets. Trinkets are the spice of life.
Eat some very normal cake.
Whoa! That's funny. Attack magpie. I was like, I sound like a bird right now, like a crow. Like, ooh, shiny trinkets.
So what are the trinkets you're hoarding? If you were a magpie, what would you be collecting?
Too many. I would be looking for gems and jewels. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe a diamond that dropped out of a ring setting or a necklace.
Diamonds are a slug's best friend.
That's true. Send all of your diamonds to me, please. What else? Maybe a nice rock. You know, a nice rock. Just a good, smooth rock. Can't go wrong with a good rock.
Are you the kind of person who comes home from the beach and says, look at these cool rocks I found?
Well, I live in Texas and it's landlocked for the most part.
Yeah.
So I don't really get to go to the beach, so...
I forget other places don't just have beaches everywhere.
Yeah. But yes. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm very much on a coastline.
Yeah. So you probably get like a lot of like really cool shells and stuff too. I would definitely be looking at shells. So this is a cool part.
Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror.
Yeah, the most normal cutscene. Nothing weird here.
Well, you don't have your limbs ripped off in other video games?
No, I mean my ears cut off, yes, but the limbs, I mean, it's just kind of taking it to a new level.
Yeah.
But hey, wait, we're through.
We did it. We said yes.
Yeah, I would quit before my HP dropped to 0. Yeah, this is also a little spot, another spot I would think where you're like, wait, what? What are you doing? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You know, I'm gonna game over. But no, they want you to stick it out.
And if for some reason you accidentally say no to any of that, you have to walk all the way back into this throne room, talk to this guy, and do that sequence again.
Oh, really? You can't just talk to the Star Master at the bottom?
Nope.
Does he disappear or something, or?
I forget if you fail it, if he's still there.
Yeah. Because that would be like, because I mean, you can just talk to the Star Master, right? Well, like on your first way up without having to talk to that guy?
I mean, the first time the guy in the throne room just talks to you as part of the cutscene.
Oh, yeah, got it. Yeah, that's true. If you make it this far, I think you've learned the game wants you to do the weird option meta. Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm gonna save, in case I die to the Kraken. I like doing it here because you can't save on the way out on this phone because it's ringing as like a plot thing. And I don't want to go through 2 extra doors to save in the shop on the way to Kraken, so I just do it here and just hope I don't die.
Okay, yeah, because I'm glad that you explained that, because I was kind of wondering. I was like, well, you could also just save at the shop.
Yeah.
But that makes a lot of sense.
I'm banking on not needing the save. Because it'll be a little bit worse if I need it, but it's still a lot better than not having a save.
Yeah, for sure. Because you would think, oh, well, if I just save at the shop, like, that's, you know, closer to the little, like, the guy, you know, on the ship, so. But what you explained makes...
It's also, with the inventory I have, I almost never die to Kraken, unless he does Flash Beta. And please, can he not do Flash Beta?
Oh, no.
We didn't appear to get the mummy wrap either, which in a marathon is kind of good because it can miss.
Okay, so you're not upset about it.
No, it's kind of more consistent to. I mean, it sucks a little because it's more likely that everyone's just going to take damage, but it's for survival. It's good.
Mm-hmm. Here, take this hieroglyph copy. That's useless. And will stay in your inventory forever.
I like that I have my inventory so that Ness's inventory is full at this spot and I don't have to move that hieroglyph copy because I hate touching it. If you accidentally use it instead of handing it over, it has the most text I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if I were to die, I would have to fight Shattered Man over, but again, it's still better than not having a save. So just don't die. Do not die.
Yeah, don't do that. Alright. After all it could cost you is your life, and you got that for free. Let's go.
Either way, I'd have to sit through this boat ride a second time, so, you know. It would still be annoying.
Yeah. I mean, the music is very good, but...
Yeah. Look at chat being all worried. We'll show them.
Sailor who gets seasick. I love what after the fight when he's like, I threw my slippers at the beast, you didn't notice? And I just imagine like the little sailor man just like tossing like a little slipper at this huge kraken, like it's gonna do anything.
I like to imagine it's like a duck or a bunny slipper. Like something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like something silly.
Yeah. That's not a bump.
No.
See, it's fine. We're fine.
This is fine. This is fine.
I don't know what everyone was worried about. That guy is totally chill.
You know what got us through that fight? It was the slippers.
That's true.
The slippers that he threw at the Kraken. That's totally what carried. I retract my earlier statement where I said the slippers weren't going to do anything. They clearly did. So since you have 3 kids down, what are you going to do, Peen?
Yeah, at this point, you kind of need to go to the hospital.
Okay.
If it was like, for example, just Paula dead, I might just leave her. Because you don't need her much in the pyramid. And you get a full revive on the way out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Flash Beta is the worst, because he could just, if you get unlucky enough with a Flash Beta, he could just insta-kill 3 out of 4 kids.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, what is that, like a 15% chance for the insta-kill?
On a Flash Beta, it's 1 in 8, and that's assuming he does that move. So you have to get really unlucky, but also the other 1 in 8 thing it can do is paralysis, which you're using entirely items on that fight, so it might as well be a death.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like a 1 in 4 for him to do a bad thing with it.
Yeah.
Alright, well, it's a good thing we got all that extra robot money, because I just spent a bunch.
Yeah. Once again, the robots coming in clutch for us. .5%? Okay. I'm probably thinking of Flash Alpha for something else.
Yeah, Flash Beta is a 1 in 4 kill, Flash Gamma is... Or no, Flash Beta is a 1 in 8 kill, Flash Gamma is 1 in 4, Flash Omega is 3 in 8. It goes up by an 1/8 each time.
Okay, got it. Well, we saw a Buka, so we're blessed. So
Oh my god, there's more.
Nothing will go wrong, right?
Get rid of them now. They're everywhere.
Back! Bukas! Is that little ram racing?
Alright, that teleport was to skip a photo out front. I'm gonna fight this guy. It's not worth trying to get rid of him. He'll just keep coming back.
Mm-hmm. Aw, he gave you a great big hug.
Okay, this is actually really unlucky.
Uh-oh.
This guy is not very fast. Oh, come on.
Uh-oh.
I know Paula missed a couple of levels, so I have slightly lower speed, but it shouldn't make that big a difference. Yeesh. Maybe I should have just despawned at the door, because that took forever. Usually doesn't like to give me that spot empty, ever.
Yeah.
Ideally there's like spiders and I can just stutter around them, like it gives me plenty of space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the arachnids.
Maybe next best thing to getting it empty.
Mm-hmm. So Peen here is using her skip sandwiches to sort of scoot past all of these spawns.
And I'm taking this one because it's a guaranteed single enemy and there's other crap down there I don't want.
Yeah.
And he woke back up.
Oh no.
Unlucky.
Yeah. But yeah, you can use hypnosis and paralysis on the majority of these enemies here to be able to just run away from the fights.
And a couple of them just have a really low speed stat and you can just run from anyway unless you get very unlucky.
Oh my gosh. Whoa, there's a party in this room.
There's at least one I can reliably paralyze. Sometimes you fight a pair of enemies that are vulnerable to two different things, which sucks, but these ones are both paralysis. Okay, I almost killed Pooh by menuing that wrong.
Yeah. I was like, oh no, oh no.
First room is only a 60% spawn plate, and yet. And yet I will never get that 40, as long as I live.
Right, nice.
I might have considered trying to save a bottle rocket by doing like a super bomb and 2 freezes instead. But I had to use a second bomb on Kraken, so I couldn't. Which is fine, as long as Jeff does his job on Starman Deluxe later. That's when that extra big bottle rocket might make the difference.
Oh my gosh. Pyramid is bumping tonight. Like, every spawn in the game, just hanging out in the pyramid. Jeff could be the MVP of the speedrun if, you know, he was a little bit more consistent.
And taking the single, because it's better than the alternative. We're super lucky, sometimes there's just no spawns in this room except the one on the wall, and you can just run right past, but we didn't get that. Ooh, we were so close.
Yeah. Wow. That's the sound of the pyramid.
Hey, didn't wake back up. Oh, that's why. I was stuck on the door. Why did... It was empty. That could have just... I'm so used to there being 1,000 enemies in here. Yeah.
Why not? We just wanted to hypnotize him one more time. It's fine.
If I could stop getting colds, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I would be mortified if something let out a hacking cough at me and it got me sick. I would just...
Someone coughs on you like in Mother 1.
Ugh. Just mortified.
And I was lucky there was nothing at the bottom of the hole. Would have been a big pack of enemies there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was like panicking this entire pyramid silently in my head because 2 days ago I had this game crash in a way I had never seen before, where I had a cold right about in this spot, and then the screen just flashed like solid red for like 10 straight seconds.
Oh my god.
And then when it stopped doing that, I had control of Ness, but he was just stuck in place, and I had to hard reset. So that's why, like, I was not leaving a cold at all. I was not, you know, even though I know I'm getting a heal at the end of this pyramid, no thanks.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Especially during a marathon run.
Yeah. I'm sure I wouldn't be worried about it in a PB attempt, because it's just such, like, I'd never seen it before. But...
Wow. So because of the cold? Was it because of the, like,
yeah, so
flash?
I brought it up in the Discord, and my understanding is it's because it's just trying to trigger, like, too many events at once. And I don't know which in this case, but I think, like, the only other person I've seen that happen to is Andy Perfect, and I think it was because he was getting a dad call at the same time that cold damage kicked in.
Okay, gotcha.
But I don't know what it was for me.
So it just kind of, like, overloaded.
Yeah. There's like too many things in one memory address. I don't know.
That would be. I bet I would be scared. I'd be like, what's going on?
Yeah. That run did still finish under marathon estimate, even though I lost like 10 straight minutes because I had to do Kraken and Pyramid over.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you probably did like a safety save.
Yeah.
If you were doing like marathon practice.
Yeah, and that would have been my last save is before Kraken.
Yeah. Oof. That's rough. I'm sorry.
So if that was still underestimate, we should be fine.
Oh yeah, we're good.
I say as I'm on a super deadly part of the run.
What in dear sweet dungeon man? Talk to face, Peen.
Little old brick road?
Man. Yeah, little old brick road. Look at his cute little face. It's in the wall there. It's not creepy or weird at all.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for this.
Cute.
Oh, it's not dead yet?
I was gonna say, I was wondering if you would try and run away.
Yeah, I mostly just wanted the fire plug gone.
Fire plug gone?
But since I already did rockin' damage, I figured he was gonna be close on HP, but no. Guess that thing's just beefy. Again, like, I really only care about getting rid of one of these, because that's the one that'll kill me.
Yeah. That scalding cup, man. Whew.
Since it's a marathon. This desert walk is something.
Yeah. That's a nice way to put it.
Oh, I see.
Dungeon man, go!
No, that's just unavoidable. Oh, but it's green.
Oh, green, nice! Quick, run away. Those are thieves. Iframes there.
Yeah, that explains it. I've never tried to do freeze on that pump before. Usually I would throw a bottle rocket at the fire plug, but I didn't have one. I'd do that and then just run from the pump.
What's its name?
What's name?
The pump's name?
The Robo Pump?
Robo Pump. I want to see what the... Yeah, it's 50% weak to freeze.
Yeah, that would explain it.
Yeah. For the most part, like, pretty much every enemy is, like, significantly weak to freeze. There's only a few that, like, aren't at all. Like, the Demonic Petunia, one of them.
Don't mind me, I just failed to press up twice.
Uh-oh.
It took out 10,000 instead, or, yeah, 10,000 instead of 20.
Oh, it's the Robo Pump is 70% weak to freeze? Is that what you're saying?
There's a lot of stats in this game where you have to look at, like, a decomp of the code rather than trusting, you know, starmen.net or Wikibound or anything.
Huh, interesting.
Because so much of that stuff is wrong. Hmm.
So you can go into like the game's code and look at their like the percentages of their weaknesses, or would you have to spy with Jeff?
No, you can see it in the code.
Okay.
Actually, it wasn't the desert that was the mean part. A couple of flames on the way down. So that section could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
If you end up fighting 3 UFOs, the speedrun doesn't have good ways of dealing with those. You have no offensive equipment. They have like 1,000,000 speed. And they can also put up a PSI shield. So the only real good thing you can do is try to paralyze it, which is only 50%, and then try to run. But you can just keep failing that over and over.
Yeah, it's definitely a rough spot. Wait, so the status vulnerabilities are correct on Wikibound? Which one is it? Alright, and now we get the multi-bottle rocket.
How we're dealing with pretty much every other boss from this point on.
Yep.
Pretty much all of them except the one we fight is just Ness.
one of your streams the other day, Pete, in Deep Darkness, where you just kept having the bonk back and forth.
Yeah, and I said it was like Austin Powers in the forklift. Because there just kept being enemies on either side.
That won't happen today, though.
Oh, surely.
No, absolutely not.
Hopefully I have enough money, because I don't have any, like, extra super bombs left over, so I'm buying quite a few, but this should be enough. Yeah, we're good.
Big shout out to the Sentry robots.
Yeah, for all that cash money.
Yeah, for that extra grand in our pocket.
Definitely planned that I fought 3 extra robots. For money.
Yeah.
That's why.
We actually discussed this before the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, and we just went past D-Spencer.
There he was.
There he was, the man, the myth, the legend.
I said it's not generally faster to teleport just for movement speed, but in this swamp it kind of is.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I might grab that life noodles.
The pit bull slugs are out.
A bunch of enemies, but there aren't any near this box, so I'm gonna grab this.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a marathon run. Get some safety. Please don't be spawns. Okay.
See, I told you.
Okay.
Although that was comical, so.
A couple spots in the swamp scare me because there can just be spawns directly in front of you coming out of a teleport.
Yeah, and when you're teleporting, you can't see the spawn, so you don't know.
Yeah, you can only see the spawns that are already, like, in your general area.
Yeah, like loaded in.
Yeah. Alright, I have seen him low roll on that fight and not finish it. I've seen it like twice ever, but it can happen. That boss does not have much HP, but it is possible for Jeff to still be a disappointment.
Even with multi-bottle rockets.
Even with multi-bottle rockets.
Poor Jeff.
Oh, there they are.
Couple of manly fish up there.
Okay, none up here.
You think they're just mermen?
Ethel Merman? There's no business like show business.
Stop. Oh, the Tendas! Tendas are so cute.
And we're not going to talk to them right now.
Nope.
Because we're also shy.
Yeah. We took a little peek inside, said nope, turned right around. And here's Orange Kid just trying to be part of the gang, but sorry, Orange Kid. You can't sit here. You can't sit with us.
Now we buy even more sandwiches.
What would you put on your skip sandwich?
Skippy.
Anything else?
I don't know, a banana?
Ooh, banana peanut butter? classic combo.
Yeah, I take it back. Adderall. That's the correct answer.
Oh, no.
Maybe not with the Ambien at the same time. That would be a bad idea.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little counterintuitive. Behold, the buying of the skip sandwich deluxe.
It's thankfully the last time I have to do this. Cool.
Nice, nice.
You do a kind of sketchy despawn there. It's like you can teleport past stuff there, but it's obnoxious because you can't really see what's past you.
Yeah.
And enjoy this sea monster. Be right back. Alright. Oh, you want a Kraken Richard Karn as well? Alright, so a couple of spawn skips here. One by walking diagonal here. And another by keeping really wide here. Otherwise there would be a million diamond enemies all around here.
Yep. The crack horn. That's amazing.
There's one of the enemies in the game that's avoiding you, but sometimes didn't get the memo. And will just move toward you anyway, just because their movement pattern is so wonky.
Mm-hmm. The swooshy.
Yeah. Ah, we could almost get past without teleporting. That bear got all gutsy.
Yep. Almighty bear number 7.
Oh, what am I doing? We're not fighting this room. We're going down here.
Oh, Godspeed, Peentrain. Let's get through this.
Standing here a few seconds, because it should despawn a mook down here. Every now and then it won't work, because it just spawns in a weird spot, but we got it.
Nice.
I have to drop Paula's crystal charm at one point, because I have a couple extra safety items on her, and she's just gonna run out of space. That's future Peentrain's problem.
Right now we're in Stonehenge Peentrain problem.
Yeah. Oh boy. What do I do with that? Okay.
That works. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, okay, okay.
Please. Please let me through. But where it really helps to know the despawn distance on these enemies. You move too far, you just get more spawns. And yet sometimes you get more spawns anyway. That spot can be bad, because you can get a diamond enemy that just chases you back down that hallway, and you just can't do anything about it, and you get red swirled.
Yeah, and you definitely want to avoid the diamonds in this section.
Not as bad if it's the robot, but if it's the mook, it's pretty scary.
Yeah, but the robots, like, I feel like they have a decent amount of speed, because they can be hard to run from.
So, like, on their own, they don't damage you as much, but if they're paired up with a Starman, they're a problem. Because the Starman will just keep lobbing beams at you.
Yeah, and then the robot will just keep replenishing the fuel supplies.
There's no enemies.
Ooh. You gonna go for a green?
Yeah. A little worried it was gonna, like, teleport up and it would just be in a corner and I couldn't green swirl it, but we got it.
Yeah, the good news is that you can get green swirls pretty consistently with these Starmen, because they're kind of phasing in and out, so...
Yeah, and their sprite is just kind of exploitable. If you're touching it either from the left or from below, it's always a green swirl. That time we green swirled the robot. Or the mook. It's a mook.
Oh! Ah! Run away! Run away!
If I can get rid of those. Oh, I can.
They got rid of themselves.
Didn't think I had enough distance.
Okay, so that was pretty chill, considering.
Yeah. Nothing down here. That's cool.
Yeah. So here's where we're gonna start grinding for the Sword of Kings.
Oh, of course.
So we let them know we're adding about 3 hours.
Ooh, that was really good on spawns.
Yeah, that was.
I still need this last room to cooperate, but honestly, this base is going really well.
Yeah.
I don't think we've taken any fights that weren't a green swirl, and we haven't taken many fights just at all.
Yeah, no, this has been very nice. Yeah, some of the 1/128 drops that you grind for are just, whew, they can be brutal. Here we go.
Thank you. Jeff can disappoint you there, and it's really scary when he does on that fight.
Yeah, I mean, that MBR looked like it rolled a little bit low, too.
Yeah, he only has 1400 HP, so it was enough.
Okay.
I'm still not over the time that Jeff was 2 HP away from killing this guy, and the Starman Deluxe did Starstorm twice in a row, so he just wiped my entire party.
That was recently, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was a little... I was like, ooh, I hope this goes well for P. Because I know you just experienced that.
Yeah. Oh, cool, thanks.
Another green!
Yes,
We're
the enemy also outsped on the second one, which made it even worse.
Boy.
Because I had a big bottle rocket queued up that would have done it, but then just the worst turn order possible.
Do you think if anyone's written an Overcoming Shyness book as like fan merch?
I hope so. It can't be me, because I still haven't done that. I'm a speedrunner. You think I've overcome shyness?
There's like actual books about overcoming shyness.
I guess that makes sense. Yes, I'm sure.
Overcoming shyness. Break out of your shell and express your true self.
The fact that it asks you to confirm your player name makes a lot more sense in the Japanese version. Because at this point, I forget if it converts it from hiragana into English characters or if it's the other way around. But that's why it asks you to confirm if it looks okay. Whereas in this version, it just asks you twice for your name for no reason.
Yeah, I think you're right on that.
Like wondering where that enemy lag was coming from, it turned out it was below me. That one I didn't notice. Yeah, maybe it is the other way. Could it stop putting a bunch of stuff there? Please, let me in. The enemies are very deadly and not worth fighting.
No.
Even if it's just to make progress. Ugh. I despawned a couple of them, but they kept showing back up in the same spot.
Yeah, sometimes they can despawn themselves as well if they shoot off screen, but...
Yeah.
Mhm.
You can kind of exploit their movements sometimes.
There we go.
There's so many spawns here that it sometimes doesn't help.
Yeah.
They'll just
This
keep coming
area
back.
Horseshoe, as we like to call it, is a little...
Yeah, there's something else I like to call it that starts with horse, but I won't say it.
It's a little spooky.
Alright, that part. Once we got down the ladder, it was fine.
Yeah, so far it's been...
You can get pincered in that spot with just like a spirit on either side of you. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for a green swirl.
Yeah.
If it was a smaller pack of them, I might try to just run, but it would be too punishing if it didn't work.
Right, yeah.
Hopefully this is the only fight we have to take in this room. Depends how much of a crowd there is to my left. There's a spawn skip to remove spawns near the rabbit's foot, but I still have to get... green.
Yes! It almost looked like for a second they were running away from you.
Yeah. And they just hadn't noticed me yet because of my iframes, I guess.
Uh-huh. Okay, so that wasn't too bad.
Would have been a lot worse. This area often is much worse.
Yeah. Really, the worst part was just having to despawn on that door when you were originally, like, dropping in.
Oh, I can get rid of his crystal charm. Make menuing these rockets easier.
What's your favorite sanctuary spot, Peen?
Definitely not Milky Well.
Yeah.
Because I feel like in terms of just how nice looking the actual sanctuary is, it's like Pink Cloud, but that part is annoying to speedrun, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, just like the actual sanctuary spot itself. Not,
yeah, probably Pink Cloud then.
Not everything you have to do to get up to it. I think Pink Cloud's my favorite too.
Yeah. Because in that case, it's still not Milky Well, because that one just looks like a butt. So, not that one.
Also, I feel like it would smell bad.
Yeah.
Which is on par with this game, because this game stinks, but...
Yeah. There's a lot of just mushrooms in the area. Just, I don't know.
Yeah, sprouts, and then a milk well. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
And then honestly, I think Fire Spring is a little underwhelming as far as the actual sanctuary.
It's just kind of some lava.
Yeah, it's just like a weird little volcano.
Yeah.
Cool. You made me go through all this and fight that to get to the... No. Pink Cloud for sure, number 1.
Yeah.
Lilliput Steps is cute.
I mean, there's a couple of sanctuaries that are just feet.
Yeah, very feet-coated. I mean, Lumine Hall's pretty cool, you know.
Yeah, this one's cool.
Yeah.
Like a little light bright. I could get behind that.
Yeah, kind of like a phosphorescence moment. Oh, what about Magnet Hill? It's kind of cool.
It's kind of a rooftop.
Yeah, it's just like a weird, like...
That could just be like New Jersey.
Metal. Yeah.
Complete with the rats everywhere.
You think Magnet Hill is more underwhelming than Fire Spring?
Maybe. Because it's like I could just see that in real life. I don't see many active volcanoes.
Yeah, okay. I guess you could also argue that giant stuff is kind of underwhelming because you get to see it before. Well, I guess you also see Magnet Hill, so never mind. I can't use that argument.
Detouring to grab this exit mouse anyway, but the main reason I saved is there's a very slim chance, which means it would probably happen in a marathon, where you just crash the game doing this teleport, because you teleport into an enemy that's way off screen. Like this, but this isn't the crash. Close. That was actually really close. If that was any further off screen. If you see a boss swirl, that's when you got it. But that was close.
Yeah.
And then the only thing I'd be able to do is hard reset, and, you know, if I was submitting this, the run would be invalid.
Bummer. Yeah.
Look, there's a dinosaur right there. Girl.
Welcome to the Lost Underworld. Yeah. We got dinosaurs and more. Please don't look at Ego Orb.
That voice you're doing is very REM coded. Just stand in the dinosaur hole.
Shiny, happy ego. Don't even have to open up the Tinda Village down here.
No, and there's an NPC in the end game that doesn't spawn because we never go in there, and for some reason it's tied to that. It's like Gerardo from Mole Cave will be in Saturn Valley at the end of the game, but he won't be there if you don't go in that Tenda cage.
Really?
Yeah. Which is actually good, because when I teleport to Oned at the end of the game, that guy would be, like, in the way. So it's good that he's not there.
It's funny how it all just works out, right?
I think they assume that you're gonna go in there, so they just tie an event to that.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because they want you to talk to that talking rock, right? Because they're like, there's a talking rock that talks way more than all of us.
Yeah, and there's a shop in there, like, you know, you want to be in there casually.
Yeah, for sure. There's Ego Sticky, so...
Sure. Wait for another despawn, otherwise there's a big scary flame pile over here. Just kind of get him to move around off screen and get rid of himself. I either need this empty or I need them to be moving away from me, and I'm getting neither so far. That works.
Yay!
These caves are all 80% spawns, I believe. So they can just be empty. You can also do this.
These are the Psychic Psychos, right?
Yeah. It's this one usually, yeah.
Ugh. Oh yeah, and there can be one of the elements.
Yeah, I think the first cave is Psychic Psycho and Major Psychic Psycho, so it's even worse.
Yeah, it is. You want to know how I know that?
From grinding for the 1 in 128 star pendant. Which is even worse because it's an enemy that doesn't spawn alone, which cuts the rate of the drop in half.
It's one of the worst 1 in 128 grinds ever. I've like hyper analyzed the Major Psychic Psycho because of it.
Nice. Ooh,
but the good news is that you can just manip it, so.
Good that it's just this guy though. If you get that flame pile and the Major Psychic Psycho, a really bad thing can happen on that fight, where everyone but Paula is dead. Paula will be fine because she has the C pendant, except the Major Psychic Psycho can paralyze her, meaning you have no way of reviving people because she can't use like a life noodles, and so the only thing you can do is use pray and hope you get the 1 in 16 revive prayer, and so you're just stuck there for minutes.
Oh, that's awful.
So it's like an unlikely thing, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
So I take it that's happened to you before?
Mm-hmm. It happened to me on the best pace I've ever had with manip.
No! Oh.
Oh, what am I doing?
Miss menu, no!
I just, for some reason, I thought he died in that last fight.
He was close. He had 1 HP.
Yeah, I think
so
that's
it
why.
might have been, yeah.
I think I was planning for that, and so in my head he was dead already. So I guess, okay, I grabbed an extra life noodle, so I guess that's fine.
Okay.
I shouldn't need it. If I went this far without using one. I grabbed the one in Deep Darkness that I usually wouldn't even have, so whatever. Aside from the spawn I teleported into, and the fact that I had to go into the Onett Hotel and save, otherwise that part was pretty quick.
Yeah, yeah. The dogs didn't give you any trouble.
Yeah. Because they can just, after your second bottle rocket, they can just insta-kill Jeff with, like, Flash or Diamond Eyes or something. But that is one of the reasons I have life noodles on Paula, because she's pretty much protected here.
Yeah.
She still has one, even after the oopsie I made. So, we'd be fine.
Oh, look. It's the fire spring. I mean, I guess it's kind of cute. It's okay. It's kind of cute. Never mind. I don't know why I'm talking trash on it.
It's casually probably the last sanctuary you do, unless you missed one. But you don't have to do a lot of them in sequence, even in a glitchless run. So we leave some of them for the end. So we are a lot more over-leveled for them. We have more rockets and stuff. Dee-doop-beep-boop-a-dee-doo-da.
Okay, I'm back. I had to get some water.
That is important.
Yes, it is. Everyone hydrate. Oh, Mr. Spoon.
Another thing specific to the Japanese version is when you're handing that guy the signed banana, if you overmash and then talk to him again right after handing him the item, he just stands in place and blocks the door. And they fixed that in the localization because they added like an extra pause where you can't input anything.
Huh. So then you would just never be able to get into the sewers?
You can respawn him, you can just like, you know, move out of the way and then, or like move a bunch to the right and move back, but it's pretty obnoxious. And be right back. Alright, I'm back. No one better have bothered the woman on stage right now. Hey. Hey, what did I just say?
Bad news. We got a creeper! Alert, alert! I love the Venus song. I think the Venus song is underrated.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. I love how, like, slinky it sounds.
I mean, wouldn't you? I love bananas.
Snips the banana.
I just would because it's a banana and it smells delicious.
I mean, bananas are pretty great. I'm not arguing with that. Right, it's stew time.
This is a part of the run that is not an issue when you're starting out, because you don't tend to die here. And then your PB times get pretty low, and you start to really resent this sewer, because you'll lose 2 minutes here for no reason. Hopefully there aren't too many enemies in this stinky, stinky water.
I hope not. Having to despawn in the sewer is rough.
It becomes debatable whether it's even worth despawning, because it takes so long.
Exactly.
And we got into the water, that's step 1.
Okay.
Feel lag.
Uh-oh.
But, okay, that's where it is. Please don't be a roach. It's probably a roach.
I think it's a roach.
Ugh. See, you can't just run from this guy. He has 77 speed. So this is the worst encounter.
It's a filthy attack roach. Not just a roach, it's filthy.
But it's not only a complete pain to stutter step in this sewer, but again, it takes so long that you question whether it's even worth it. Because you move so slow here, and then you get lag from enemies all over the place.
Yeah,
it just
and
slows
I mean,
the frame rate to a crawl.
Yeah, and we're just using the MBR on the rat, so
Yeah.
you can use your psychic points if you need to get through the enemies.
Yeah, you get a full heal every time you're in a sanctuary anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're out of the woods now. That guy's easy to get past.
We can stutter past that.
I can handle fighting the robots in the Monotoli building, but if I fought that thing, I'd be upset. Thank you for the donation.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, Yeah, someone said the obligatory sewer level. Mm-hmm. Always gotta be one.
If there was ever a place where you don't want to forget to grab an exit mouse, it's coming out of here.
Or forget to grab the carrot key.
Yeah. Leave here without it, yeah.
Yeah. Dude, it does happen.
For you! Sorry, I had to do the Bane voice there. Another photo skip. Normally have the Pickle Man show up right outside the museum. But you just teleport right past it.
Yep.
Another spot that is not threatening, but is still just potentially obnoxious on time loss if you just fail to run away from enough enemies.
But the payoff is Pink Cloud, so
True.
kind of worth it, you know.
Yeah, see, and then he does this slow thunder attack every time you don't run. And you can just fight a drastically different number of enemies every time you go through here. Depending on how bad your spawns are. Or
Yeah,
can just fluctuate by like minutes.
Yeah. And if you're able to get like green swirls versus not. Like...
Yeah. Nice. That butterfly can be in the way, and it's really obnoxious, because sometimes you try to dodge past the butterfly, and then the butterfly touches the back of your party, which makes it worse. Because it just has to move all the way to the front.
Yep. Just slowly.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
That's always a scary moment as well, when you accidentally teleport into a butterfly, and you think like, oh no, what's happening?
Jeff hasn't whiffed on any of these multi-bottle rockets.
Well, that's good.
That's another enemy he could just completely low roll on.
Yeah, do you usually queue up Starstorm for that, or?
No, because I have the Cloak of Kings on Pooh, so he would go first, which I don't want. So I bank on Jeff one-shotting, and if he doesn't, I have Paula do a freeze or something.
Okay, cool.
But also, sometimes if Jeff doesn't one-shot, the enemy just reflects lightning back at himself because he hits Paula with the Franklin badge. And so sometimes it's like, oh, that solves my problem.
They took themselves out.
That's why I stood still. I was waiting for that. Because these are another set of enemies that sometimes just didn't get the memo that they're supposed to be avoiding you. You start moving too quick there, you can just get back attacked. Okay. Be an enemy right in front of you at that door.
Woo, you did it.
I was ready for the skill issue there, where I just bonk.
I feel like that's a hard teleport to pull off, so...
Yeah, I mean,
impressive.
If you're really insane, which I'm not, there is a teleport alpha you can do there. But you have to go up toward the shops and then like twirl a bit, like, because you don't have enough distance otherwise.
Yeah.
Wait for the taxi, because it's very laggy.
So we have Lilliput Steps, and then Milky Well, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, the feet and the butt.
The feet and the butt.
I didn't make the sprites. That's just what they are.
We can't help what they look like, okay?
But the only part of the run where it's worth it to eat skip sandwich is just to move fast, because it's like you have the inventory space for it anyway. And it's a long walk. And it's also in a non-manipulated run, at least in the English version where the text is so slow, it ends up being faster to just backtrack here to fight Mondo Mole later. Because otherwise you like have to level grind a bunch before you can even fight Mondo Mole. And it's obnoxious to even get to him because there's a bunch of like 95 and 100% spawns. So it ends up being better to come back here later when everything avoids you. Because you're just so over-leveled.
Are you saying for like a non-manip run?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in the manip, it does it so that a lot of the like 100% spawns will just walk off screen on their own.
Mm-hmm. And then you've just picked up Paula, so...
Yeah, and it manips the fight so that you use prey on it a couple times to do damage, which is just not realistic non-manip.
Yeah, exactly. But Paula's basically just like a little weakling, so...
Yeah. It'd be super hard to fight Mondo Mole non-manip without at least learning paralysis, which you would have to grind for, which is what a lot of Mother 2 runners will do, just because the text is faster. But it's still, like, it's inconsistent.
What would you grind on?
Yeah, I think like a mole at first and then some bears. And, like, the whole time you would just be like, this bear could kill Paula. So, yeah, it's good that we don't have to do that in this version.
And then kind of just defeat the whole purpose of it.
Yeah. When I ran Mother 2, I still did the sanctuaries this way because the record does it this way. And I don't know why, but I'm like, record does it.
Mm-hmm.
So I just do Mondo Mole late, even in Japanese.
Yeah, you can control the teleport alpha. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the game doesn't explain that very well.
No.
There's some dialogue that is very unclear in the localization, where the monkey is like, you can build up enough speed if you turn, which is like, what does that mean? But he's trying to tell you that you can control the teleport. Ugh. I'm gonna do the safe thing here, because it's a marathon.
Yeah, these enemies are so annoying. This is my least favorite part of any sanctuary, of any room. It's this part right here.
Yeah, the risk is they can mushroomize Jeff, and you're using him on the boss here, so... Really don't want him getting confused. And because of where your levels are at, these enemies are about 50% to avoid you, but you sometimes get very unlucky. And I mean, all it takes is one enemy out of the pack to get gutsy. Then it drags you into a fight. Oh. At least it's green.
Yeah.
The skip sandwich came in handy on those couple of ran boobs.
Yeah, that was nice.
Which is what they're called. 8% spawn.
It is. I know. I also get it every time, I feel like no matter what.
Well, especially if things have been good up until this point, I'll get that spawn.
Yeah.
I got it twice. Yeah, if there's one sanctuary where it's worth even casually, I don't want that parsley. where even casually it's worth just doing it in this order, it's this one, because it's awful getting to this boss casually, like doing it in order.
Yeah.
And coming here early. Just because you'll keep getting mushroomized.
Yeah. I can't believe you just abandoned that sprig of parsley.
I know, how dare I?
What if you had a peanut cheese bar and you could put it on top and it would just be delicious?
I could have made my skip sandwiches taste like parsley.
Now I'm looking at the Milky Well.
It's just a fountain. I don't know what you mean.
After you said it looks like a pie. I've just never seen that. Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember casually doing Milky Well early. I would take one fight and then have to turn back around and heal in the hot springs. Because I would just keep getting mushrooms on my head.
Yeah, exactly. Like, at least there's that, like, hot spring right there.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But the first cave you enter, those spawns are 100%. So the best you can do is not get mushrooms in there. But then you're, despawning a million times.
Yeah. And it's really hard not to get mushrooms in that first, like, pack of enemies, because it feels like there's always, like, at least 4 enemies right there.
Yeah. Like, sometimes those spawn plates will be empty just because this game is weird, but they're not supposed to be. It is a 100% spawn.
Dang, I didn't know that. That's a 100% spawn?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I will mention when the photosensitivity part is coming up. There is a part that's a lot of flashing. Still a few minutes. I like how I have a Discord window open that every time I hit my mute hotkey, it just keeps entering the letter M, so it just looks like a Crash Test Dummies song, just Once there was this kid who walked into his childhood home and then there was a crib. I don't know.
Damn, he moved the bottle.
Right, I have a habit of neglecting the safety save and being like, just don't die, but I'll do it.
Okay.
The reason I don't like doing it is I eat a skip sandwich here and it messes with the timing for when it wears off when I leave from a different spot and it just confuses me.
Okay, gotcha.
But I'll do it.
Okay, begrudgingly she's doing it, folks.
No spawns here. I'm getting blocked by myself, so... Skip sandwich timing didn't screw me up too much. It's just, if there's enemies there, it'll throw me, because I need to know when to eat another one.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice dodge.
Because skip sandwiches in this game don't stack. If you eat one when you still have one active, it does nothing. You just waste it.
The jukes.
I'm getting past stuff so far.
Like juke train. Dang, girl.
I'm also just not getting that many spawns. Yeah, there's usually something there. We're actually getting so lucky on spawns, except for this one.
Yeah,
This
that
one's
was
just
amazing.
this one's just right in the way, and it's this guy.
Ooh. Ooh. That guy's awful. Get him out of here. Get him off the screen. Okay, whew.
Not completely encounterless, but pretty good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Nope. I need this first one to cooperate. This first one is very much RNG. There we go.
Yeah. Whew.
The other two are more in your control. There's still some RNG nonsense. Guy's being a bit of a nuisance, but we got past him.
Okay.
Later, nerd.
Nice. Nightmare time.
Please don't life yourself up. I'm low rolling. And he lifed himself up. I heal.
Yeah.
'Cause I have to do at least 2 bombs here, and he's just gonna blast me with rockin'. Ah! This is actually bad. Can he put up a shield, please? If he does that, I can use Rockin'. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is actually so cursed. He's lifed up like 4 times.
I'm just watching in horror.
I'm so glad I saved.
Oh my gosh. What? Yeah.
It is so rare that 3 super bombs does not kill this guy.
Yeah.
And he has never done his shield, because if he did that, I could use PSI, because it would replace his physical shield, or it would replace his psychic shield, if he put up a physical one, but he just refuses. Eventually he runs out of PSI, I guess.
Yeah.
Because his Rockin' Omega is pretty expensive.
Yeah, isn't it like almost 100?
Okay, we bashed it out.
Woo! Golly!
It's also good I grabbed the Magicant bat, because you technically don't need it. Unless you, like, the main reason you grab it is in case you fight a Kraken by mistake, but in that case, we needed it for Nightmare.
Yeah, God. Woo.
Has that ever happened before? Rarely. Very, very rarely. Because he did life up so many times, and our Dragonites were also just really low.
Yeah,
all of them were, like, in the 400s, which is terrible.
I don't know if I've ever seen a Nightmare fight that...
Yeah, especially when you have 3 super bombs, because some people only bring 2, so all that has to happen is he lights up like twice. But I brought 3, and we still didn't have enough.
Yeah, it was rough.
You know, usually if people die to Nightmare, it's because they don't play it safe enough. They're like, oh, he's definitely 1 hit away, and they'll just, like, bomb when they're taking Mortal. But that wasn't that. That was just...
No,
just horrible luck.
That. Yeah. Genuinely just, like, bad RNG, bad luck. He never put up a shield. He kept lifing up. He used Omega like a bajillion times.
Ness learned healing Gamma though, which is really good. Which is because I Star Stormed a bunch of Fobbies and then we Star Stormed like the Rand boobs and stuff in Milky Well. Most PB attempts, Ness doesn't get it, so that I'm a lot safer than usual.
Yeah, especially for the Gygas fight.
Okay, if you're photosensitive or you just don't like flashing lights, don't look at this. Yeah, but again, all that had to happen is he uses shield beta once, and then I could just do Rockin' like 3 times and he'd be dead. But he didn't. He refused.
No. He said, not today, Peen.
The magic in bat is actually optional enough that I didn't even equip it. Because I save time by not doing that unless I need it, and then I just equip it mid-fight. But we sure did need it.
Well, I'm glad you got it, though, because
yeah.
I feel like it's just, like, better to grab it just to be safe, because it's not really, like, a huge time loss to grab it, you know?
Yeah, it's not exactly out of the way. Not impossible to recover from dying to Ness's Nightmare without a save, but you lose all your skip sandwiches, so it's going to be awful to even get to Ness's Nightmare again. You're going to take way more fights, and then you basically have to like wait for Ness's Nightmare to run out of psychic points to win the fight.
Yeah.
You have to just like keep you keep defending and then life up as needed. Don't want to teleport too far here because there's a 100% spawn right there.
Yeah. Looks like there was one behind that tree too. Oh.
It helps a lot on this hill climb to know which spawns are 100% and which ones are 8% that you could maybe just despawn and not, do a bunch of teleport bonks trying to get past. And where to not, where to not teleport into because there's a 100% spot there.
Yeah, definitely. Like around that first loop, if you teleport up into that, isn't that a 100% spot?
Yeah. Almost ran into that butterfly. I'm silly.
Just so excited to get in the phase distorter. Get us in there. Don't be afraid. Get right in.
Get in this death trap. Yeah. All the other things I made were perfectly fine.
Oh, by the way, One more thing. This is very hard to tell you.
Yeah, he's so dramatic.
Right? Like walks over to like the edge of the cliff, looking out wistfully.
It's like that meme of like the really sad Mark Ruffalo staring off.
Yeah, or the what is it, like a cow looking at the ocean?
Yeah.
No, Dr. Andonos has no chill.
Now, I'm starting to think he doesn't like his own son very much.
Oh, just now you're starting to think that?
Yeah, you know, just an inkling.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you do it. And you can still say no, and I think it just loops. Yeah, a whole lot of stuff has to go to Ness. Ness has no super bombs left. And so Pooh just doesn't get any.
Sorry, P. Other P.
Oh, right out of the gate with this. Taking a Star Storm to the face.
Okay, nice green.
That's the ideal. Sure is someone closing a lot of doors out there. Getting lucky.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah.
Be gone, demon.
Go find somewhere else to squat. Okay, nice.
I was glad to have extra skip sandwiches because a couple days ago I had 3 of them stolen by Octobots.
Ugh.
Any kind of luck like that would have been no good. Alright, no one died.
Yeah, that was actually a really nice Cave of the Past walk.
It was like off to a bad start because we took a star storm right out of the gate, but
Yeah, but then everything after that was like pretty chill. You like ran away from everything, and if you didn't, you got a green swirl. So let's go.
where are we going?
We're gonna walk through all these weird guts, and we're gonna go up to Gygas's face, which is for some reason your face, and then things are gonna happen. I'm not gonna tell you, you'll have to find out. Yeah, almost time to rock out to the MIDI and heavy metal.
Yeah, although if this goes well, you'll barely hear any of it before it goes to the second phase. The downside about having a good speed run is you don't hear much of the Pokey Means Business theme.
Yeah. Honestly, personally, not one of my... I don't really like the song that much.
It's by far my favorite theme in the game.
Is it really?
Oh yeah, not even close.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't love it. I don't know, something about it.
Actually, my top two, I don't hear either one of them in the speed run. This and then the Flying Man theme, because we never go in there.
Flying Man theme is really good. I'll give you that one for sure. Are you a big fan of, like, video game heavy metal music?
Sure.
Okay.
He opened with a beta, not what I want. He low rolled. Everyone's alive.
Okay, yeah, but still beta.
With the nest-like damage rolls, Jeff's roll was huge. On any other enemy, that would be a terrible multi-bottle rocket, but Pokey actually has an enormous speed stat, so that's actually really high.
Yeah.
Okay, and hopefully Jeff just completely outspeeds here, because that'll end the phase. I want him to outspeed Pokey, at least. Oh. That's scary.
Oh no.
So I need Pooh to revive Ness now. And I need him to not die in the process. I need Pooh to not die in the process. Otherwise, we're doing Cave of the Past again.
Oh no.
Because Ness has all of my revives. Because, you know, he has the tankiest HP. He was the least likely to die, and yet.
And yet. No.
Please solidify. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But I still need this to not fail. Please? Because that had a 1 in 4 fail chance. So, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, boy.
Oh, because I used healing, right. I have a brain food lunch, and I could get another Star Storm out of it, but I think we're far enough into the fight that it's not worth it. Do freezes and maybe bashes with the magic and bat at this point. Basically have this in the bag now. Alright.
Yeah, there we go.
Terrifying start to the second phase, but now we're good. We're basically invincible now. Paula has the C pendant and the Franklin badge, so Gygas can't really do damage to her now.
And it looks like Ness is going to be gone, so...
Yeah, which is good for speed reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I just had to move the life noodles from Paula to Ness, because I figured if we had a really bad phase 1 and Ness was the only one alive, I needed all the revives I could get. And then Pokey did that. killed the person holding all the life noodles.
That was crazy. I mean, maybe it's because you got that beta to start out with, you know?
Yeah. Because I wonder if that even would have been mortal if the first turn wasn't beta. Because Ness has a lot of HP.
Right? Yeah, that's why it was like, wow, okay. I mean, Pokey does, you know, hit like a truck, but...
Yeah.
That was pretty...
Yeah, I forget how much damage it even was, but yeah.
It's just like kind of a rare thing to see Ness like, you know, fight it in this...
Yeah, and that's the worst time for it to happen is during the phase change, because any other time he has so much HP that you'll have like a year to heal him.
Right, because of the rolling meter, but
Yeah.
like no, Pokey was just like yapping and saying dumb stuff.
Yeah, there's zero way to get through that phase change fast enough. That's actually why if I end up in a situation where Ness is the only one alive, I'll go to the trouble of paralyzing Pokey so that he can't do that. I wasn't worried about it here, but should have been, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like a typical strat as you go in, like, you know, go in with try to paralyze Pokey, shield, Sigma.
It's first of all, it's only a 50%, so you could just fail it right out of the gate anyway.
Yeah.
To try to paralyze him. And then if you do that, you haven't done a lot of damage turn one, which means if he does a really bad Rockin' Beta, like, you have a lot more damage to do on Pokey still, which is why I don't like the turn one paralyze.
Okay.
There's a lot of situations where I survive a beta because Pokey's already nearly dead.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for sure.
But yeah, that time it was scary. I mean, thankfully we were this far underestimate, so that if I did have to do the entire endgame over, we'd still be fine, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only about 3 more minutes left. Maybe a bit more, because that second phase of guy, I guess, was so janky. About 3. But honestly, anything under the 4:10 mark in a marathon, I'm pretty happy with.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is like if you manipped Onet, this would be sub 4 hours. So this is good. I like this.
You should be very proud of yourself.
And so should you for commentating it.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, why? That's like the one bad thing he can do in this phase.
Yeah, just keep solidifying so you can't pray. Like, come on, dude.
Theoretically, if we got monumentally unlucky, he does like what, 8 or 9 damage every time he does that, and he can solidify you and lose you a turn. So theoretically, if he just did that like 10 times in a row, we could still die.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just, you know, it is possible.
It is. Sometimes it gets a little scary.
There is only 4 prayers after this one.
Because it's not like you have like healing items.
No.
Paula's inventory, you know.
No, I moved it to Ness because isn't my brain so big? Please stop doing that. I wouldn't be worried at this HP range if it wasn't a marathon.
Yeah.
Because he'd have to do it a lot still. But that does seem like the kind of thing that would happen in a marathon. It's like, here's 20 freezes in a row.
Getting closer.
Okay, Flash is good. She's protected from that. Doesn't do damage. And it's fast. Okay. Lightning is slow, but I'll take just not dying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, time is coming up. It's when the sound effect for the last prayer kicks in, which is this next one. Like when the actual attack kicks in.
Yep, one prayer left.
It's coming up. And time. We did it.
GG!
And yeah, I believe that was deathless. I believe we died on purpose for a death board, but otherwise never game overed.
Yeah, that was
So,
great.
yeah, pretty far underestimate for that reason. Because this game can fluctuate kind of a lot on RNG, so
Yeah.
why the estimate is so high. But thank you all for watching this, the day of my marathon run. This has been Earthbound. I have been Peentrain. This has been Attack Slug.
Yeah, hi. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for all your donations. Keep them coming. It's for a great cause.
Sure is. It does feel sometimes like Earthbound lets you win.